All right, Chris Austin won that tight rack that went on for about 20 minutes because the balls were tied up. Chris Austin pulled it off, so now the score's 4-3 here at the Eastside Eagles. All right, we're here on rack 8. And a race to 7. Scores 4-3. These two are battling it out. If we was playing 9 ball, it'd already be over, but I say 9 balls is checkers to 8 balls chess. Stream went down. It's back up again. If anybody hears me, let us know. All right, we do have people on here. This is the loser side. Um, Eric Canary beat France. Um, 6-5, I believe, in a 7-6 race. I don't know who took Chris Austin down. I forgot. Oh, Caleb. Yeah, Caleb. Caleb beat Austin. Thanks, Logan. Um, 7-4 was the score, Logan says. Somebody's got to come from this side, so it could be very well one of these guys. Logan's got more money than Donald Trump, guys. So we have a tight match here, guys. 4-3. Battle of the Titans. We have a lot of good players in here, though. We got Caleb McIntyre, Brad Hutchison, Brian Hebner, Mickey Hammond, Mark Bourne. I like Mark Bourne. I don't know that score. I went up to get Pat a drink. They may have just started. I don't see any markers. Mickey squeezed by Mark Bourne. Mark Bourne had it and missed a couple straight in shots, and Mickey got out of it barely. So Mickey took Mark down. So that is the winner side over there. Our boy Tyler's putting in work. Thanks, Logan. I think I've pronounced him that name like that every time. Are you still here, Logan? At Eagles? Logan's a couch potato right now. I got my guy Derek Bivens coming. We'll have him on here with me here soon, so things will get a little spicy with him around. I don't know who Mike is though, Logan. All right, Chris Austin plays defense. Yeah, when I get Derek in here, we're going to talk about this Expressway Dodge Cup a little more. That last rack was like 20-25 minutes. Yeah, I heard they were putting Chris Thomas on the Bud Light can, I heard. Yeah, Chris, I'll keep going back to this. His hair game is strong. Like, before every tournament, he goes sees a hair specialist.
He's got a golden comb. He's got a golden comb.
Yeah, he's got a golden comb.
I've seen it in Benton, Illinois.
If there's a big tournament, he usually spends about a couple hours at a hairstylist before he comes.
It's the truth.
Yeah, I heard Chris Austin bought stock in the Puma.
Mark 5-1. Mark 4.
Oh, did you? All right. It looks like Pat Akers just knocked and took out Mark Bourne 5-1. Pat's been on a tear. He's in stroke right now. Starting to find his groove.
Just for the fans of the Expressway Cup,
Yes.
Brian's over here playing. He's practicing.
Yes, and we have a special guest today, Brian Payne. He's over here practicing for the Cup
Playing against, I don't know, Shorty.
at the rival venue.
He's playing Shorty, which is his nickname, whatever the make the $50 sets over here.
He's over here playing some sets with Shorty for 50. Pat has been beating up on everybody today. 5-0, 5-0, 5-1, 5-1. He even took out his Expressway Dodge Cup partner coming up on September 16th and 17th. He played his partner Charles Elrod, took Elrod down. So on the other table we have Mickey over here playing Tyler. Really upcoming player, young guy Tyler, that's a lot better than he was 2 years ago right now. Boy's been putting in work. I don't know that score over there, Logan. And he bobbled the 8. Kind of stood up on a shot a little bit there. Austin plays a nice defense and freezes the cue ball up on a 3. That was pretty nice. But when you have a 673 Fargo like Mike France, he can still get out of this. And he did. Nice shot, Mike. Looks like Mike has a chance to get out right here. A 12 looks makeable down in the corner. He could play this 2 ways, really. He could cut the 12 in the corner and bring the cue ball back up behind the 14 to go in the side. Or he might just go for the 14 now. Looks like we're about to be 5-3 on the score. Logan says he'll come collect his Calcutta later. That didn't go as planned. Sometimes even these high-rated players make mistakes at a bad time. He could still cut this in the side. I'm not sure if it goes down past the 4. Look at the front angle. It might go past that 4. He's calling it on the side pocket. We'll go back over here.
Oh!
All right. We got Dan Fields in the house, the captain of the East Side Expressway Dodge Cup team. About to hit up his Italian. The other one's Derek's. Logan asked if you were still here because I brought in some pen and you had left.
Logan Orth.
Logan's got probably 98% of the Calcutta.
They're absolutely.
He'll probably
Sorry, we had some technical difficulty there.
Kevin Bill in the house.
Logan says he'll be back. He will not. Thank you, Chad. I've never had a hot one.
Logan, you want me to save this chicken cordon bleu for you, buddy? I don't know if you've ever tried one of those. Dan left the room. I'll ask him when he gets right back. He went up to grab some napkins. He went and got the fresh grilled Italian from Penn Station. It's a pretty juicy sandwich. Logan's got a question for you on there.
What's up, Logan? You know, I quit. Oh, my microphone's on. Well, Logan, yeah, is the answer. But I'm not gonna get crazy.
Logan, Dan said, come on back. Let's get it popping. We have Darren Neal joining the stream. Darren won a nice tournament last night.
Darren did a good job.
He usually brings his A game.
He was due for a win. Dude, that shit's so good.
All right, so France takes that one, folks.
So does that put Chris out?
They're racing to. This is the loser side. They're racing to 7, I believe. So the score's 5-3.
So Logan has had a chicken cordon bleu, to answer everyone's question.
Well, I know, buddy, you come in there and usually get like the chicken teriyaki, but didn't know if you ever tried that one. That one is Derek Bibbins and Vince Parsons' favorite is the chicken cordon bleu.
Vince was here earlier. It's always great to see Vince. Greg Davis. That name sounds familiar. I can't put a face with that. It sounds like somebody I used to know. But maybe I can't remember. It's been so long.
All right, so the 8-ball looks tied up behind these stripes. That's going to be a tough one.
That's a pretty good perception there, Chad. Speaking of chicken cordon bleu, there used to be a pool player, Joe Dan Blue. I think he's still around, but I haven't seen him lately. I think I scared him off with my game.
I don't think they spelt it the same though.
I think they named the sandwich after him. He was pretty good. So that's a pretty good breakout.
Greg
there.
says he misses you, Dan.
Greg who?
Greg who? Greg Davis.
Shout out to Greg over there in Illinois with an S on the end. Noise. No, it's Illinois.
It's Illinois,
Everybody
Dan.
out there that
The
knows
S is silent.
Just like Indiana, it's a silent Z.
Okay, Andrea says Mike's got 6. They're supposed to keep their own score, guys, but you know. Looks like Chris Austin has a lot of work to do if he's gonna get back in this one.
Oh yeah. You think maybe he needs to pocket some balls here, Chad?
Yeah, a little bit.
Huh.
He's been playing real timid.
That would. I mean, that's one way to win. What do you think he'll do here, Chad? Maybe pocket a ball? You
No,
called it, Chad.
he's been playing a lot of defense lately.
He went to pocket a ball, and by God, he did. I got a feeling he's going to try to pocket that 6. You think he'll jump the 1? Or maybe play the 1 into the 6?
What would you do?
I'd kick it in 2 rails.
Well, Logan, Dan's got a head start on you, so you better hurry up.
Off the rail into the 6. Oh, and he almost missed that. I would have played it a little deeper into that rail. But we all can't be me. Well, I got the door locked over here.
Huh?
We're just,
Oh, you coming that way?
yeah.
My bad, my bad.
We got Derek Bivens in the house that just showed up. He's got to eat his chicken cordon bleu first.
I'll eat it quick. Oh, you're good, you're good. Shit.
So, I'm sitting in between 2 of these Expressway Dodge Cup players.
No, he ain't a player, he's their captain.
Well, we got a captain on my left,
But he's an APA world champion.
but APA World Champ Dan Fields.
Damn, that sounds good, don't it, Dan?
Yeah, if my name had an S on it, that'd be great. Wades.
Chad Wades, I like that.
Chad Wades is this. Alright, what do you think the strategy is here now, Chad?
To win,
You think he'll try to pocket another ball?
maybe. I don't know. He's been playing a little funny where he's not trying to make balls.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for the 4.
I've never seen him play like that.
Let's take another look at that.
I don't know. 2 might go
Yeah.
3 rails.
Well, he's definitely got to get some shapes to make that 8, or he's just going to have to slam some shit and move shit around or something.
Does the 2 go on the side?
Yeah, the 2 goes in the side clean, but the 8's blocked by the 9.
I think
Nah,
2,
he can make the 8.
the 2
Okay.
goes in the corner, too.
Yeah, 8 in the sides, or corner, sorry.
I don't like that.
This could be a touchy shot.
Yeah, watch out, side pocket. For the 2 ball.
Let's get another look at it, Chad. How about push that button over there? Hey, look at that. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of angle to work with to get shape on that 8 if he pockets that 2 in the corner. What do you think, Chad?
I think he should go to the side.
But it looks like he's a little scared to punch it into the side, like he's gonna.
Yeah.
But he's got insurance with the 9 ball. He might as well go for it.
I
Yeah,
think
he's worried about getting caught up behind those balls.
I think he's gonna play the side pocket, and he's he's hoping that the cue ball comes out right where the end of his stick is.
Now, Dan.
He should probably get a piece of chalk and just mark it on the table.
Dan, what if he cuts it in the corner and just comes off the rail? He just has to hit it too hard. You don't like it?
Hit that hard to do that. Or maybe, you know, elevate and jump it so the cue ball bounces off the tube.
He needs to move that chair behind him. Move that chair.
He needs the chalk first. He's got that done. So, sponsored by Puma.
I don't think he could slow
Here's
this
the wind
to the
up.
side.
The 1 stroke, 2 stroke.
He tried my shot. He didn't hit it hard enough. Nope. He's going to double bank it. 2 rails. That doesn't go, does it?
You might double kiss it even.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh!
Nice shot.
He got away with that.
That was a very nice shot.
He played those rails.
Thanks to the buckets here.
Who is this guy?
Marty McFly.
Marty McFly. They spelled his name wrong. Looks like Chris.
You don't know his alter ego, Marty McFly?
I don't, apparently.
He's Back to the Future. He's got the shoes, the jacket.
Is that a pickleball player?
Michael J. Fox in Back to the Future.
Alright, so what's it? 6-4. So Mike's on the hill. Chris needs to win every game.
What's Chris got? 4 or 5?
We got Tyler in the
Chris has
background.
4.
Looks like Tyler just
Mike's
made
on the
an
hill.
And he'll be racking. Plenty of fun here at the Evansville Eagles East, 6000 Old Boonville Highway. Come on out. Plenty of cold refreshments.
All right, rack number 11.
Now, do you think he'll try to pocket a ball here, Chad?
Ooh.
Ooh, good break.
Ooh.
6 dropped on the side. Pretty good break.
So what would you shoot here, Chad?
All the stripes go except the 10.
His toughest shot, if he's going with stripes, is the first shot right now, but 15 goes up. Corner. Might be what he's going to do if he's taking stripes.
Solid's the 1 ball, is the
But if he-
trouble one.
He's looking to see if he could get that 10 to go through the 5.
Oh, there we go. For the rack.
Yeah, he really wants to shoot that and move that 10.
Alright, you ain't got to listen. You ain't got to put up with that, man. Ban Greg Davis.
Oh,
out of the
no, they're
chat
good.
If you don't, okay. Ban him out of the chat, man, if you want to. You over here shaking your head, getting mad. Just
No.
kick him out.
Nah, like Greg's my guy.
Good shot.
Look at that.
No reward.
He can bank the 8 from here. He's not on the 8, but he can.
He can do it. He can cut the 3 in too.
Just wanted to point that out for everybody.
I guess this ball goes in the corner. I'm blind. Good shot.
nice firm stroke from Chris as he stares at the table.
Dan, does that headset work?
It does.
I'll take it. Unless you want to use it to talk into.
I've been just talking to it like that.
My bad, my bad.
I just wasn't wearing the earpieces.
All right, we have Bivens joining the stream here.
I'm sure everybody can hear me. I can see my
Yeah.
voice, you see. I don't need the headset. Nobody's talking back to you anyway, guys. Are they? Are they talking back to you, Chad?
Yeah, we're talking with Logan.
I think that's a chat, and you have to read it.
I like to plug. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Testing. Everyone out there hear me? Shout out to Penn Station, man, sponsoring the stream tonight.
Right. Some good food. I tried to hook Logan up, but he already left. He's on his couch.
Yeah, he's probably watching some saltwater fish right now.
Saltwater fish.
Which I got to give it to him. Give him props
Lieutenant
for
Dan.
those saltwater aquariums he's got. They're pretty freaking cool.
So, yeah. What seems to be the whole... Oh, all right, Chris was kind of like staring at like he had a problem ball, but looks like the 13 goes in the side.
Guys, I'll be right back. I am being told that Mike Franz needs a coach real quick, so I'm going to run out and talk.
You're the one to... Yeah, go ahead. Chad, so do you want to take Mike France by the game from here? 5-6.
Austin could still come back and win this thing.
That's what I mean. Good shot. I just arrived. Is this winter break, I guess? Hey, focus on the match, man. Can't be worried about the chat. Winter break?
All right. Yes, it is winter break. Austin gets 5 now.
Damn, so you're updating the score on the match and on the bracket? Man, how much they paying you?
They're supposed to. I got 1 Dr. Pepper so far.
Okay. All right. The Mon-Q guys are a little tight with the money, but you're doing a good job. You updating 5 different scores. I saw you rubbing Pat's shoulders earlier.
They're supposed to do their own score out there, but they're not doing it.
It's all right. No one's really staring at the bracket. So Chris making sure he doesn't rack himself. Who has a rooting interest for who in the chat? Does Orth have Austin in the Calcutta, I'm assuming?
I think he's got both.
The winner gets Brian Hebler, and I know he's been sitting out there, and I think he's sleeping on the stage. I like this pause before his break. He made a ball. 3 ball, where you going? Let's see. 13-6. I'm going to guess he takes solids. How about you?
Yeah, there's a lot of trouble balls with those stripes right now. 15, 11 ball. They're not looking too good.
The 4-5 combo looks pretty straight.
And the 6 is blocking the 13.
I was going to say if the 5 wasn't there, he could shoot the 3 now and try to get that 6 out, but he's going to take care of these 3 down here. Wow. Oh, here we go. Good shot.
Created some separation there. Logan said he does have them both.
It still doesn't, the 6 still doesn't go, I don't believe. I'm not sure I'd shoot the combo here. He could shoot the 3 straight in.
Logan's got so many people in the Calcutta that if one of his people wins, he'll come out about $2 profit.
It's part of it. I noticed Darren Neal was in the chat. How do you and Darren Neal stand?
Darren's cool. We hung out last night.
No, I meant like when's the next matchup?
Oh, I don't know. We haven't been playing each other lately.
You've had your sights set on Shaky?
No.
Oh, here we go. Oh, another
one.
safety.
He usually doesn't play this much defense, but
well,
I guess when you're playing a 673 Fargo.
Not just that, but they're on the loser side, you know. I think France can bank this 9 ball if he wanted to be offensive back underneath the bottom right corner. If he makes it, can you go to a different angle to see? It looks like the 15's off the rail a little bit, so I doubt it's a...
It is off the rail a little bit.
But it looks like that's makeable, I think, that combo. Does he want to risk it all on this bank shot? What about you? He's going for the cut.
Cutting the 3 in the corner.
He's cutting it so thin, I'd almost be scared of a scratch on the side. Oh, he hit it too thick. I think it was a little two-way shot. But the 1 straight in the corner or the side. Chris should be out here. One, 6, 3. The 4, could you switch that angle again? Does the 4 go up table if he gets in a pinch? It looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like it goes down here to the corner.
So slow roll this in, shoot the 6 next. Good shot. 3. He can go 6, 3, 5, 4.
Going to the hill, boys.
Ooh, he didn't want to get that close, but I think he could see the 5, yeah. But he didn't want to touch anything there. He's not taking very much time on this shot. He didn't really need to separate the 4, but he did anyway.
Logan, Mickey's up 4-1 in that match over there with Tyler. Pat just told me.
Good shot.
Looks like we have a hill match,
Corner
guys.
pocket. Way to fight back by Chris. Chris,
he was down 6-3.
Yeah, and then the 3 racks took an hour. So that may have taken France out of his game a little bit, because he didn't come close to making that 9 ball in the corner. And he could be a little off just because you have an opponent that's doing what he can to win, tying stuff up, extending the rack. I know that 1 rack had to have been 30 minutes. Now, a lot of times when a player is down a lot and then they tie it up hill, both players on the hill, they sometimes tend to over-amp the break. But he seems to have a pretty controlled break. Here we go. Check the rack. France ain't going for this shit. Oh, sorry, all the kids at home. France approves of the rack. Now, one thing Chris has always done when on his backswing, when he pulls back to break, like the cue is almost out of his bridge hand completely.
Mm.
I wonder how many times he's just like screwed up and
Yeah,
mishit the
miscued.
cue ball.
I wonder if that's a Puma watch.
I don't know. A lot of people, when they break that close to the rail, they just have their hand on the rail. Like, this is a pretty unique break here. He has a long pause, and then watch how far back the ferrule and the tip are. They're like completely.
Almost out of his hand.
It is out of his hand. Watch. I bet it's under his finger this way, to the left.
Oh, you're right.
He made a ball.
That was a good break again.
Stripe, stripe, stripe.
He wasn't breaking good earlier, but it's
Solids are open, but the initial solid is going to be tough to get to, so I think he'll take stripes here. The 10 goes by the 7 and the 2. The 11, here, could you switch camera real quick, see if the 11 goes in this bottom pocket? By the 7. Stripes is the move here. France will be lucky to shoot again.
both have it.
Maxine Crabtree, I don't think it was a shark move, but I mean, it may be like 20% shark move because Chris for sure would have checked the rack if it was vice versa. If Chris had the big lead, might come back to tie. You know, a rack's going to get checked, but
Logan said white as a barn door.
so here we go. As long as he just keeps it together, it looks like everything goes. Oh, he didn't want to hit that, but it still goes. Let's see if 13 still goes in the side. If the 11 goes by the 7, he's sitting pretty sweet.
Is he going to take the 10 ball?
If he takes the 10, then he's clear for the 11 in the bottom right pocket, so I wouldn't mind taking the 10 either. You just got to play for your shot after that. And it doesn't look like, I doubt he wants to hit it hard and draw it hard. If he can make the 11, he'll take it first, but it looks like he's kind of looking at it. The 10 first would be okay, but he's got to go. I can't really tell how straight he is. See, once he clears the 10, the 11 will go in that bottom right, but it looks like he's pretty straight on this 10. Like, I don't think he can go for, oh, this will work if he shoots the 14 first. Draw this into the 8 ball. He's getting a little tight. I don't know if this 11 goes. I wonder what Chris's heart rate is right now, like about 130. This goes, but you're running into the 7, and then from there, what are you going to shoot?
Turning the cue ball wild.
Yeah, he's got the 7 as a blocker, but if the cue ball hits the 7 square, there's no other shot. Man, if he shoots the 13 or the 15 first, man, that's courageous. That's inspirational even.
He said the watch will tell us, Logan said, his heart rate.
Yeah, Chad, go
Just
take Chris's pulse.
match.
Just go take his pulse and just put your index and your middle finger on his wrist and then just time, do a minute timer and see. What do you like here, Mr. Blade?
I don't like.
If he could miss the 7 altogether, he's fine. I think that's the problem. He doesn't know if he's going to clip it or not.
Can he see that 10?
No.
No.
So if he can miss the 7, he's going for the 13.
That's what I like right there. I like the 13 stop
man.
shot. 13 stop shot, and then you can shoot the 15.
But no, he's going forward with it, is what he's looking at. Coming down and then shooting the 15 in the corner, and then shooting either the 10 or 11. And I like if the 11 passes the 10 and 2 into this corner, I think I'm just rolling the dice on it. So here we go. He's going with the 13, and he's going to follow it. I'm pretty sure he's going to go to the bottom rail and then back up. But this is very missable. Even though it's straight in, you're shooting over a ball.
Trey-
He doesn't like it.
Trey, Mickey was up 4-1 a while ago. Pat came in here and let us know.
I'm still shooting the 11, I think. I mean, this ain't a bad shot either. But if you miss, like, the solids are wide open. All right.
Chuck Austin said, let's go France. Chuck, France did have him down 6-3, 5-2, 6-3, and Austin came back and made it a hill match.
Well, it seems slow on y'all's end, Logan, because there's like a little bit of a delay. But even if he shoots the 13 here, this 10-11's good. He's got to fall pretty good at it. Like, can he shoot the 11 now, though? Like, I still can't tell. If the 11 passes a 7, I think he would shoot it. It must not pass. And I mean, this is close to the 1 ball. Like, he can't take this shot for granted either. The way he's lining up, he's going to put a stroke on this ball and come 2 rails back down table. I still like shooting this 11. It must be blocked by the 7. Here we go.
Yeah, it must not go by.
One, 2, and back down. Ooh, see? Oh, no.
Oh.
That's the issue with that, man, letting that cue ball go. Well,
That looked like something Logan would do.
yo, shots fired at Logan Orth. Are you saying that because he's out of the tournament at home already? You're saying
I
that?
don't
Did he
know.
do that?
I think he's going to stay on his couch. I don't think he's coming out, guys.
Here we go. France with an open table. Man. After all of these long racks, normally any other tournament, any other match, I think Mike would have already ran this rack out and been lagging for the break with Hebler, but that slow play, it can mess with you mentally and physically. Like, there's no way it takes him this long in most cases. He's either just a little bit razzled by the long racks prior to this, or he knows the pattern he's taking and he's just trolling Chris. Like, hey, you want to take forever? I'm going to let you sit in your seat for an extra 5 minutes while I act like I look like I don't know what I'm doing, even though every solid is wide open. Surprised he's, like, he bumped at 11. Like, no, I think he would like to run
I think
into the
Logan
5
beat me
ball
like
here.
3 years ago. If he's talking about 3 years ago, Logan beat me. I don't know.
Man, he's making that, like, this is, you got to enjoy watching a hill rack where their nerves are obvious. Like,
Yeah.
it's obvious the nerves are affecting these guys. He had ball in hand, and on his first 2 shots, bumped into a ball on each one.
Now the 8's a little funny, but
I think it looks like it goes past the 10 in the corner.
yeah, right here.
But still, like, even with this shot, he has a slight angle going into the 8 ball. Unless he's just going to draw out of it completely. Here we go. He might be able to slow roll this, like just hold it and then without touching anything, and then go take a cut on the 1. Cue ball come down and back. But the way he was queuing on it just a second ago, looked like he was going to try to draw, above the 8 ball, but I think he wants to see where the 8 could potentially go if he draws over. Looks like he's going to try to follow it with high inside. Oh, now, yeah, high inside to go 2 rails. Oh, he did a little draw shot. Never mind. That was one of those Bobby Newbows used to shoot like that. He would do the opposite of where he was aiming. He would aim low and then follow the ball, or he'd aim high and draw it. If the 8 passes the 10, then he just goes down and up table. You'd rather underhit this than overhit it, just like that.
All right, Trey. Mickey won 6-1.
What a match. Chris is going to be quite an unhappy camper. He had that rack. That was
Yeah, he
there
fought
for the taking.
He fought all the way back.
Just come up a hair short. I might go have Chris join you in the booth and have him give you his thoughts on that match.
Chris was close.
Well, Chris Austin is a winner in Logan Orth's book, and that's really all that matters. So who we got up next on the stream? We're going to have Chris and Hebler. I think that's the only match available. Imagine waiting like almost 2 hours for your match, and then now you're going to play a guy that just got done playing on the same table he was on, and you're a little cold.
I don't know which one they're calling up.
I mean, there's only one to play. Will he bank the 11 or shoot it straight in? Bank players are wild, man. They're just like, man, I'm just going to never... Oh, never mind. All right, there he goes. He practiced it straight in. Ooh, nice shot. Chris Austin must have went and taken a little break. Oh wait, never mind.
He's
France.
out.
France.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Chris has gone fishing.
Now, your good friend Darren Neal is looking for a wager, and since you and Darren do so much wagering, why don't you give him a little $20 sweat bet here?
Who's he wanting?
He wants you to take RoboCop, which is Brian Hebler, and he's going to take France, who just struggled for the last 2 hours.
Brian's playing pretty good, but
yeah, give Darren a little sweat, man. Like, he needs it, man. He's in here on a Saturday night watching the stream with us, like, what's a $20 little swag? You guys have such history with one another. Ooh, he's shooting these pretty good. Oops. Commentator jinx. All right, so here we go. Since you're not going to give Darren a little sweat, how about some predictions? Is this will be a 7-6 match, right?
Yeah, should be.
Oof. Canary with some words of encouragement.
Oh, is it those two?
No.
No.
Oh, so no, they're going to play
Oh.
Nate and Eric. Now you can give Darren a little sweat, because I'm sure you're fine with either one of these guys.
Yeah.
Who changed the score? Was that you? Who's doing that? Is that...
They can do it out there.
Oh, okay.
But
I was like, damn, Chad, you are on it. You haven't even been switching the scoreboard scores. So
Right.
you let me give you credit for something you wasn't even doing.
No.
Man, you are wild.
No,
man.
I
You
was-
are one of the wildest
No, I was
dudes.
doing it.
This here? You were doing the bracket. I was.
Yeah, I didn't switch the names. No.
No, or the score. You keeping score on
No,
the,
I'm keeping the score. Yes, I was keeping the score.
on the bracket or on here?
On both.
You promise?
They wasn't doing
Pinky
it.
swear me right
Pinky
now.
swear, buddy.
All right, all
They
right.
wasn't doing it out there.
All right, got you, man. It just didn't surprise me that you was taking
Right.
credit for something you wasn't even doing. You
No,
know, like,
no.
You,
I wouldn't do that.
Here we go. 6-7. Darren wants the bird, man. Darren, you gonna take Nate?
The race is 7-6. Nate goes to 7, and Eric's 6. So he's
Darren Neal wants a sweat bet. He wants the bird.
Chuck. There should be a bracket posted.
Who all is still on the winner's side? It's Mickey, I think Caleb, and then whoever Caleb's playing, Caleb McIntyre.
And Chuck, you got your teammate over here practicing today, Brian Payne. He was in the house at the rival venue, and he's
still out there playing.
He's out there practicing, playing somebody's sets right now. So he's practicing. Brian Payne's practicing.
So, all right, so now the match is Eric versus Nate. Do you have a prediction on this one? We got to you give yours, I'll
all
give
right.
mine.
I'm going to say the match ends 6-3
Oof.
Eric.
Oof. 6-3. I will. I'm going to go 6-6. Eric, I think we're going to have another long.
Logan says
Close match.
6-2. Darren says it's going to be closer.
I'm going to say Eric wins 6-6.
Bivens says 6-6.
I watched some of one of Eric's stream matches earlier, and he was playing pretty well. Who bounced Eric into the loser side? Do you have any idea?
No, I think Eric's on. I don't know. I thought this was the winner
Oh,
side.
is this a winner
Yeah,
side
because
match?
Eric beat France.
Oh, okay.
Eric beat France.
Alrighty. So if the winner of this will play, the winner
We
of
can
this.
pull it up. You got it?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, this is a loser side match. I'm pretty confident of that. The winner's side, or hold on, Logan's given us multiple. This is a loser side match according to Logan.
Yeah, it is.
So who's in the winners? Mickey? He's in the. He just won his match against Tyler, and then who's he playing next?
We have Brad and no. We have Mickey Hammond and Brad Hutchison playing for the hot seat.
Okay, got you. So there's 2 left in the winners, and they'll probably wait a little bit. They're probably going to put that match up after this.
Caleb beat Eric 7-0.
Oof.
And then Brad beat Caleb 7-3.
Oof. Darren Neal won a big tournament last night, and he was on his way here to play in this one until he found out that this tournament, the matches get reported to Fargo. So he immediately did a U-turn on the highway and went right back home, which, I mean, that's a tough way to live, man. You know, not to play in a tournament just because they report the matches to Fargo. But, I mean, you know, he's his own man. All right, back to Nate's shot. Nate, after Eric's miss, Nate hasn't given the table back up. tough cut on the 11, and he squeezes it by.
Logan, it is Brad Hutchison and Mickey for the hot seat. So Brad beat Caleb.
Is that a new player in town? Who'd you say?
Hutchins. Logan Hutchins. Man.
Here we go. 14 balls straight in. Now, I would think when he shoots a 9, he'll just run into the 1 and take what he gets. I like this glove that Nate has on. This tournament's being held in Evansville, Indiana at Eagles East off Burkhart. Or he's just going to go around the 1, I guess is a smart move, and then play it for the 8 in the side. Little long, but he should be able to handle this. Looks like we got 1-0. So, Chad, go ahead and hit that score.
You said it's 1-0?
Yeah. Trey, I'm not sure Chad has access to that.
What did he say?
He would like the payout info if you have it.
Oh, yeah, I don't see it here.
Mickey is at the other at the tournament desk. If you could shoot him a message, he could probably get it to you. All right, so we have a 6-6 race now. Which one's yours over here? Oh, just, yeah, there you go. Chad's going to take him a little dinner break. Dry break for Nate. Solids looks like the move. He'll have to free up the 7 at some point. If the 5 goes between the 14 and 4, he could use that ball. I like using balls hanging in the pocket as like insurance when I go for breakout balls, but it looks like he's going to use a 3 to break these balls out. Oh, Mike wants his chalk back. You can't be leaving that expensive chalk laying around. There's guys like Chad that'll just come up and scoop it up. Next thing you know, it's on eBay. Brand new piece of chalk, only 3% used, $20. Goes for the breakout and gets it, but I'm not sure if he has a shot now. He might be able to see the 6. I think the 13's in the way. That's the problem with that shot. That's why I like leaving balls in the hole and then going all other routes for the breakout. Even though he succeeded in the 7, is he shooting the 1 here? Did he call? Wait, what pocket did he call? I think he called that pocket. He meant to bank at 1 rail, but it went 3 rails. Birdman is the beast. Oh my gosh. Chad, let me see a replay. Wipe the crumbs off of the laptop and run that play back. Let's see it. That's above your pay grade? Oh, okay, never mind. No replay. But he did call that pocket. Now, whether he meant to 1 rail it, or 2 rail it, or 3 rail it, or 4 rail it, irrelevant. He called the pocket. That's the APA and the bird coming out. Good shot there. So I don't think I'll have a problem getting on the 6, but you don't want to leave a super long shot on the 6. I think he should just make the 4, go on the rail, come over, take the long shot on the 6, and then just take a long shot on the 8. And don't overdo this. Now, see, he didn't need to do that, I don't think. He put a little draw stroke on it and bumped the 8 onto the 15. I mean, if he gets in a good spot, he can bank the 8 cross side. Oh, man. Oh, here we go. Let's see what he's going to try to do. This is pretty hard to draw back in. It banks in the corner also. Oh, the 6 goes off the table. Is this a ball in hand foul is the question. I'm sure the 6 stays down. Hey, Mr. Orth, you can't be hating on the blade, man. My guy took care of me with the chicken cordon bleu, the best sandwich in Evansville. He's earned his sandwich. He's been back here commentating for the last 5 hours, and it was just on one match. Going for the breakout here. The 15 still. He wanted to run into the 15 and ended up hitting the 8 flush. Man, I don't like shooting this 15 past the corner pocket if it's on the rail. Let's see how. Ooh, froze on the rail too. I might play a safe here. Like make the 12 and call safe, and then just like that, but hide him behind the 1. I think he's too steep on this to go one rail into the 8 or the 15. He might be able to cut it thin and hit the 8 ball, which wouldn't be too bad. Ooh, just barely missed. He might be able to shoot the 13, roll up a little, and then he could shoot the 14 with some inside spin. I definitely wouldn't, out of the 14, 10, 13, I wouldn't wait until the last ball to try to break it out. I like shooting the 13 here, rolling up a little. Then you could go off the 10 or the 14 into the 8, 15. We'll see what he decides. I don't think he'll come straight across now for it. Yeah, I didn't think so. He's coming under it, so he should run into the 8 or 15 here. Preferably the 15, because you want it off that rail. Ooh, he gets the 8. Will he get a shot on the 13? Good shot. Good angle. He's shooting over the 8 a little, but he's lefty. So that makes it a little harder. Is he going under it? It doesn't look like he's drawing it. Man, I got to get my eyes checked. It looks like these guys are following balls. They end up drawing them. That's a good out by Nate. Costly error by Eric. Swish. 2-0. Yeah, Nate may have gotten a little lucky, but I know that Eric would like to have a couple of shots back on that rack. But it's a long race. Chad, if you learned anything off that last marathon match that you commentated on, that you never give up. It's never over until it's over. Like Logan had a big lead on you in your big match like 4 or 5 years ago, whatever it was. And you never gave up. You came roaring back. Tied it up hill. Very inspirational pool plan. Logan's going to bed. Darren, how would I play these champions? An 8-ball? I'm wincing. Whatever the Fargo race is that gives me the most amount of games is what I would try. You didn't want to make that? Ugh. He still has a shot on the 1 or the 7. He'd have preferred that to hold up there. Can't believe Logan's going to bed. Do you think he's like actually going to go to sleep with like his Calcutta horses still in and it's 10 o'clock? I don't think he is. I think he just has something else to... So, Reedus May says, he and Chad Wade versus the Chopinator. Who's the Chopinator? I thought he was the Chop. Is Reedus drunk?
Yeah, he's talking about himself. He's been talking about this match for about 3 months. And
man, I just remember in that singles 550 and under tournament y'all were playing, he had you just dead to rights, and then he just missed a ball that was he missed this 8-ball that was.
I think he didn't want his Fargo to go up.
Oh my God,
there.
that 8-ball that he missed, I thought was unmissable. So I was, because you know, like you're a good player, so I was thinking, all right, good, Chad's out. That's another good player that's out of the tournament, his loser side, and the next thing you know, Reedus just shot the 8-ball straight into the diamond. Like it was straight into the pocket and somehow hit a diamond.
Yeah. I think he looked away or something.
I don't know. Like he tried to look at you as he shot it and was like, how about that?
Yeah, he tried to give me a Chris Thomas smile.
Wow. Reedus, you got to stay down on the ball. All right, so Nate, let's see this 2-ball. Now he's looking to see if the 8 will go in the side or corner. So it looks like he's going to have to roll this cue ball to about an inch or 2 from the corner pocket. He got pretty good if it goes in the side. Swish. Three zero. Nathaniel. That's some good shooting, man. You can't let these good players get out to a big lead. They'll start free stroking on you. So speaking of some of your pals, how's Chris Arnold doing? When's the last time you talked to him?
I talked to Arnold about 3 days ago.
Oh, I saw him down at the Fog Follies. He was yanking parts off of those old hot rods down there.
Getting some Cadillac converters.
Oh, no, actually I saw him take a bumper off of like a 1940 something, like this real nice car, and I saw him taking a bumper off, and I thought it was his car. And when I went over there, I realized that he had a ski mask on, and he was laying underneath taking it apart, and I was like, dude, man, like, you'll get shot out here for doing that stuff. And he said, man, I gotta eat. So I just let him do his thing, didn't snitch on him, just went about my business. Darren, you just run too good. Everyone's scared to bet with you. You just win at everything pool related for sure. Now, if you and Shaky wanted to play like me 2v1 Fortnite, you know, I might try you guys some. 2-on-1. Nate has made a ball and he's off to the races again. What a break this guy has. All of his breaks have been really solid. Chad, you keep eyeing that quarter on the rail, man. They've been picking up their quarters after each match, so don't even think about it.
That's my quarter.
No, yeah, right.
Yeah, I put him out there.
Oh, yeah, I just jinxed him. Sorry, Nate. So Eric's back at the table with stripes, and there is not a favorable shot to start with. He could back cut the 13. Whew, that's close. He might be able to play it off of the 7. I don't like going for the 9 here, but he might not have a choice. If he makes the 9, he could get out with the 10 and 11 sitting there.
Nice
Made
shot.
it. Probably came over a little further than he would like. So the 11's this shot, and then hopefully get a shot on the 13 to where you could break out the 8. Missed it.
Maybe a good miss.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Only because Nate's opening shot's going to be a little tricky. He's looking at possibly making the 6 and the 11. Or just taking the pocket so he can break the 8 out later. Yeah, he just wanted to take the pocket over. Eric finds himself in a jam now. What do you like here, Chad? I haven't heard any shots you like. What are you shooting here before Eric starts lining up? Come off the 13 and pin him behind the 7?
That was my first thought, but
man, you just
the 6 got a little funny. The 6 got a little funny for him using it for a breakout ball because it's not.
Well, I think he's just going to he's going to use the 7 to break the 8 out.
Yeah, he's blocking a pocket. He didn't try to make that.
See, his plan is using the 7, and then he'll have the 6 there for a guaranteed shot, you know, if the 8-15 get a little wonky. Missed that. Where's cue ball going? He got a little bit of a roll there. Let's see what Eric has to work with here. I was going to say he could play a pretty good safe if he could see some of the 13, or he could just make the 13 if he could see it. If he could just see any of that ball, he should be able to make it. But from here, it looks like he can see a smidge. There he goes. Good shot. Now the problem here, I don't think he can get on the 15. The 15 has a big pocket to bank into in this bottom right with the 10 ball there. But man, you don't want to let Nate get out to a 4-0 lead on you.
Yeah, he's a little jammed up in this one.
I mean, I would think he's just got to make this play for the bank on the 15. I think you wanted to come out a little more. But the problem is, if you make the bank, the 8's still tricky. Does the 8 go by the 7? Yes. But when you play this bank, you're going to hit the 10 more than likely. The 10's going to go who knows where.
Yeah.
The cue ball's going to go who knows where. So we just got to kind of, everybody rooting for Eric's just got to cross their fingers and clutch their pearls. Got a good view of Hebler's flip-flops. Man, playing in a tournament for 12 hours and some flip-flops. And these concrete floors.
Yeah, Eric kind of overran this rack a little bit.
I mean, you can't play a safe to where you give Nate ball in hand. Like, I'm not sure what he's looking at the 7. The 6 is in a funny. There's just nowhere to really play safe here. Now he might not like the angle of the bank. That's why he's not shooting it. Here we go, Chad.
Oh.
He went for the bank, missed it.
Put the 10 right back down where the 15 was. Okay, the 4 and 5 got a little funny.
They did get funny. Can you see the 7 ball here? You okay?
Eric needs this.
That sandwich did you
hit
in,
the spot.
didn't it?
Ready for a nap.
I wish there was a camera in here. Chad's got his feet up on the table, his shoes off. Like, that sandwich really hit the spot for him. What he's looking at here, I'm thinking he can just shoot it into the 5 and stick it. That's if the 4 doesn't clip the 15. He could take a free shot here and call the 4 cross side and just keep cue ball right there. But I don't mind all out safe here and just pinning it on the 5 ball. 10 ball didn't go anywhere. Good shot. Now, I was going to say Eric could just roll that 10 down on the rail and just maybe make the 8 ball a little tricky, but he looks to be playing the 10 off the rail, then off of the 7. But the 7 looks pretty far out for that to work. We got Mike France over there racking. Hebler has a carbon fiber shaft, it looks like. I think he could possibly bank it back to his right if he could get on the left side of the 10 at all, but this is a tough shot.
He's trying to come off the rail off the 7.
Yeah, off the bottom of the 7. But the thing is, I think the 7's too high up. But it might go in.
Yeah, it was too high up. 8 went wild.
Ooh, he got. It looks like he tied up the 5 ball. Oh nope, he can make the 5 for sure. Oh, everything's open. The hardest shot will be this first shot. Looks like the easiest ball of all of this is the. I guess the 6 if it's off the rail. I thought it was on the rail. But if he can hit rail first and spin into it, then he should be fine. Or it was completely in the pocket. Never mind. Yep, looks like everything's clear sailing. Is that your assistant manager mad about the
No, that's Trey.
Nate has a stick out. Unfortunate for Eric. Yeah, I was at the Frog Follies all afternoon, and I did run into Arnold grabbing some car parts. Like, that guy never changed. God bless him. Looks like no problems here for Nate. A little high English, maybe with a touch of inside, or does he go around the 10? He used just a little smidge of inside. Good out by Nate. Four zip.
Wow.
Now, was there any tourney sponsors that we need to be shouting out or this just straight BCA tournament on cue? Leagues forming near you. For nothing, Nate. He's been
Chad and Derek Bibbin on the live stream.
Well,
up to 47 viewers. This thing is rocking.
The the man of the Eagles himself has joined us.
The captain of the East Side.
Oh, a scratch on the break.
That can't be good.
See, out of all the breaks Nate has had in this match, this is by far his worst one, and it comes with a scratch. Like, so it's a little unfortunate for Eric in that sense, but you got ball in hand, you can't beat that.
I see Pork Chop's on here. What do you think, Pork Chop? Who's going to win this matchup?
Well, it's 4-0 Nate, so
That doesn't mean anything.
would you like to bet on Eric from here?
Well,
Just asking for a friend, not me. I don't bet my
just
pals,
so you
man.
know, according to algebra, anything's possible.
Yeah, you should have seen this match that Chad Wade played in with Logan North one time. Logan had him down, like they were doing a race to like 15 or 21.
Race to 20, and it was 19-12.
Damn. And then he came roaring back like a champion, but when it was Hill, he lost.
Man,
But it was still, he learned a lot from it, though.
that sounds made up.
Guy hasn't played me since.
Hey, you quick to say that when he's in bed.
I told him all
I'm
ago.
just playing. I'm just kidding. All right, well, what did Eric take there? Solids?
He pocketed a ball, which is what you have to do in this game.
He took solids with his ball in hand, and it looks like, I can't tell if you can see the 7 or not. He's a little hooked by the 12.
Darren said it guaranteed. We got Dan in the booth now.
Apparently, Chop, Darren thinks that you're bad luck.
I didn't see the shot there. What happened? Did he just go for something and didn't make it? Or?
He hit the white ball with his stick into another ball.
Here we go. It's Dan at the Apollo. Regardless of his shot.
So let's talk about this Expressway Dodge Cup coming up.
Let's talk about you and me. What?
I got
Dodgeball.
I got rivals in here right now.
Dodgeball Cup?
Huh?
The Dodgeball?
The Expressway Dodge Cup.
Expressway Dodgeball.
Dodgeball.
Yes.
In a dodgeball match,
awesome. It's Expressway Dodge Cup.
BCA is drawing stone dead in some dodgeball.
And I have heard, and this may be true or it may not be true, that after the Expressway Dodge Cup, there will be a rematch in pickleball.
I think, for some reason, Elrod strikes me as like an expert pickleball player, so that I'm out on that. Ooh, he didn't mean to tie up the 9 ball. Let's see if that 9 can still. Yeah, he's got plenty of room for the 9.
So if he can pocket the 9 here, he wins with this 9 ball. But it's not.
Which ball would Dan Fields take right here?
The 10.
Let's pick the expert here. It's the brain.
Well, I mean,
The 14 if it goes.
is he? Well, if he stripes, that would be a good choice.
He is stripes.
Well, then yeah, you should probably pick one of them that goes.
Who do y'all
Good
think?
call
Who do y'all
right
think
there.
cares about the hair more?
Hold on a second. Not only is Dan the captain of the BCA team for the Expressway Dodge Cup, he is also Captain Obvious. Like, you gotta love it. Like, he is.
And look, oh.
Ooh, the
Nate
10 ball.
pockets the
Good
ball.
shot. Nate's on fire.
Who spends more time on their hair, Nate or Chris Austin?
Let's say Chris.
Yeah, that's a toss-up, guys, for real.
Here we go.
Are you guys leaving Eric Canary out on this one?
I'm not sure he
You
got
think
there.
Eric can pull off the Chris Austin, like grow it from the back, pull it up to the front?
Well,
I think he came up a little short.
He uses more hair product. A little bit. I mean, he's no NBA player.
Well, while you guys were talking about their style preference, Nate came up a little short on this 9 ball. At least,
Let's
by
get
the
a
way,
different view on that, Derek.
I've swapped back and forth 3
That is
times.
awesome.
You've been sleeping
Derek
over
at the
there.
Controls is doing a great job tonight.
So what do you like here, Dan? Like, does this you just send the 13 into the side or the corner here, or do you?
I really.
And you have a 4-0 lead on top of this decision,
I like the 6 in the side.
bruh. He stripes.
Yeah, that sucks for him.
But you still like the 6 in the side?
No, I think he's really got to take the, is it the 13?
Yes.
12 in the middle of the table? By the 8?
Do you like the corner or the side? Both of them are very close. I'm not sure if it passes the 5. Then I'm not sure it passes the 8. But it looks like if you shoot it to the left half of the pocket here.
I think that's the only pocketable ball. I have no freaking idea what he's doing. He pointed to the side pocket.
This hit is super, like, it's pretty thin, so I'm not sure where white ball's going. He's looking at the bank on the 14.
I think he's looking at. I have no idea what he's doing here, guys.
Yeah, this bank shot. Maybe he's banking it twice cross-side. Wow, what a shot!
What a shot!
It looked like
Nate.
the 6 was in the way, the 8 was in the way.
It looked like everything was in there.
What a good shot and
It
shape
looked
on the
like
9.
That guy's car that parked outside was
McGahee said he's coming for Logan Norris, Calcutta people. Oh,
That's
side bet.
amazing.
That was a great shot with
from
position.
Here, I think he can cut the 9 in.
But you got to like hit it a little soft and outside spin. This is tricky also. What an out by Nate if he gets out here. What a shot. Nate's coming to win this tournament.
Does he roll up and hit the 8 here?
No.
No. Look at that.
That's good, Nate. You ain't got to shoot it.
Good stroke.
That was a hell of an out. White ball in case he misses, plays it down, plays it safe. What an out. That bank was incredible. And it was like he spent a lot of time looking at that ball on the side, that 13 ball, and then all of a sudden was like, man, I'm just going to bank this ball, man. I'm playing so well right now. I'm just going to bank this ball in and get out.
That was one of the most gutsy, risky, good shots I've seen this evening.
Like I said, I think him having a 4-0 lead played into that bank shot. Hill, I'm not sure if he shoots it. But he hit it pretty well.
I've seen Eric grind back in some crazy
I'm not
matches.
counting him out for sure.
Rita said 7-0.
Regis likes to predict things after the fact.
If Rita says 7-0, then Eric's going to win this match, by what Darren said.
Who the hell's Reedus?
Pork chop.
A.K.A. Rufus.
Rufus?
Mm-hmm. Here's another... every rack that Nate has made a ball and stayed at the table, he's broken them wide open.
I will say that breaks on this table, notoriously all night, have been tough.
But Nate, in his first 3 racks, broke great, except for the last rack where he scratched, and then this one where he broke dry.
I've seen a lot of dry breaks, and I've seen a lot of scratches on this table. One night I saw some really crazy shit on this table.
Yeah, we have some children watching the stream, so let's just keep it pool related. Daniel, Eric took stripes,
You're
I believe.
Disney Plus.
1, 2.
So who's going to win this
4,
cup?
6. If you're expecting me and Dan to really like get into it, like trash talking,
I'm trying to get y'all to talk.
No. Well, I'm commentating the match. It's only fair to Nate and Eric,
Just
you know.
so Derek knows, I have something out in the back seat of my truck he might want to see.
I know what he's speaking of, and I would like to see that. So remind me before I leave to go
It's
take
really
a gander.
big.
I mean, still, I'm still game. I'm curious now. Nice safety by Eric. Expressway Cup. While we're gonna have some innings to talk. I'm excited for it. I know Wade is itching for a spot. Wade, you play in both BCA and APA. What team are you gonna play for if they hold tournaments for rankings to play on either squad? Do you think you got a better chance of making the BCA team or the APA team?
That was quite an answer there, Jack.
That was a good question, though.
Thanks
Like,
for that.
I mean, he's
You just
active in
blew my
both.
mind.
I'm active in both, so
And that's the plan, is to have like a rankings, maybe
Yeah.
like 3 tournaments or 4 tournaments a year
Right.
from both sides.
Is it true that Derek Bivens plays. He has a rating for left hand and right hand in APA.
I don't think so.
That's something.
I would like to have that. But anyway, so back to the question, Mr. Wade.
I would play for APA is who I would play for. But
Yeah.
It'll be
I mean,
it'll definitely be interesting. I can't wait to see the setup.
You like to switch sides. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about, too. Don't you?
Dude's always bringing up old stuff.
Yeah. It's true, though. You can't deny it.
I would like to have
a knife in the back. Not gonna lie.
I would like to have Chad on the APA team because and this is a respect thing. This boy can double move a coin like he's Harry Houdini, man. Like it'll be the very first rack, right after the lag of the whole match. Chad breaks and runs, and the commentators are talking like, "What an out by Chad! Scores what? Wait, does he have two? The coin's on two." You know, but the thing is, no one will ever see it coming. So I like that. That's some moxie that I would like on my team. But back to the match. Eric finally has something going. Looks like he can.
The only person I've ever known to be better than that is Jansen.
Jansen.
I never saw him really getting to too many bad games to where he needed to double move a coin. Like everybody I saw him play, I saw him beat. So Eric bumped the 6 and gave himself a little steep cut here. Oh no! He tried to hold it for the 8 and hung it up. Just the way things are going for him. I don't see any real problems here for Nate. The 10 looks like it can maybe pass, or both balls go in.
You know, what I'm worried about right now is if Nate goes to the back of the table, if he hits that chair, I really think they should move that chair. I don't want to see anybody accidentally bump it.
What about if you have like a real tough shot and you can just sit there and look at the table? And then I think
true.
that's why it's there.
Or maybe you could use it to like elevate a foot for a jump shot.
There you go. Well, it looks like Nate doesn't
thought
have.
Of that, Derek. Good thinking. It does look like Nate should make.
I think it's
easy
supposed to
work
be
out of
sitting
this.
over at that 2-top table over to the right.
The 2-top. I do not see a 2-top.
2-top.
Well, is Nate going to try to get under the 10 and shoot it up table?
Yeah, or does it? I think he can slide it in past the 6, honestly.
No, he's going under it. Oh, he tried to hit it.
He sure did.
Here we go. He has another chance at getting under. I don't mind getting under it. Like, why not just try to play under it and shoot it up table? I think he has an angle to do that. Maybe not. I will say this. These racks are going a lot faster than last match.
Oh, definitely.
Here we go. What's he going to go with? Looks like he's going to try to spin over, maybe bump it or even get under it.
Yeah, he would have to put a ton of right on this to move that 10 ball. He's thinking right now, do I shoot this ball in the corner, then shoot the other ball in the corner, and then play that 10 off the rail into the 6, or off the 6 into the 10.
And that 6 is in such an easy spot for a kick, so defense is absolutely out. See, he's looking to play safe possibly and take away the kick with the 8 ball.
I think all those scenarios are running through his head right now, to be honest with you.
He's going to go off the 14 and try to pin him behind the 8 and have the 10 ball blocking the 6.
Well, can we
There's
get
a-
the side view of
there's
this,
a-
Derek?
There's a 2-rail kick here, I believe. If you wanted to go that route, I think
you're absolutely right.
he could go 1 rail, maybe on the left side of the side pocket with a lot of right spin, but the 8 ball, you got to get, I mean, if he could hit it soft and shoot the 8 up table.
Can he not see this rail right here?
Yeah, it looks like he can. He had it with some speed, made it.
Oh, and that's how you have to do that.
Oof. But here we go, man.
Kind of a bad roll, but you do have to hit.
That's what I was talking about, hitting it with some hitting
he
it
could
easy.
bank this still back.
He's going for the back cut. He's going to back cut this 8 in. And
I hate to say it, but you're right.
I don't think the cue ball is going to touch a rail.
And I'll bet anybody $100 right now I make that shot.
What shot?
Cutting it in the side right there.
Well, I mean, you can't make this shot.
I would go up there and shoot it right now for 100.
You got to hit it awfully thin.
That's pretty obvious.
I like the bank.
My odds are pretty good you're not going to make this one because you're back here sitting on your ass.
I think he's going with the side pocket. You got to watch out for the 3-rail scratch.
Oh.
Well, everything looks pretty open for Nate.
Yeah.
8 ball may have laid off. But if he saves it if he saves it after the, I would have shot the 14 here, then shot the 10, then the 8.
So you're on a rail to rail for that 8 and not looking at that.
Well, obviously Nate's a much better player than I am, but I would have saved the 10 for the.
Is he going to bump it or just roll past it?
I think he's got. I think what he wanted to do there was not have so much of an angle, but draw it back behind the 8 to shoot it down in the bottom right. But now I think he could just float forward and shoot it up table. Looks like he's going to draw it.
He may have to hit the 8 here.
Good shot.
Like
Good shot. Nate is on the hill.
Oh, and I don't know if he called that.
Can you, Chad, can you bring up the replay real quick?
Yeah, 1 second.
I don't think they count slop.
That ball was definitely bankable,
I guess
so you have a
Nate's gonna
point,
get away
Dan.
with that one.
Who do you think racks the balls first between France and?
Anybody want to bet on who wins this rack?
The rack?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a lot of people who want to bet on it.
Darren wants to get in your pocket so bad, like.
Nah, he don't.
I'm just. Here we go. Hill.
Darren thinks we need to name him Nate or Colo. I didn't even know Darren spoke Spanish.
Hey, read us.
Uh-oh.
Chop.
Uh-oh.
I don't think it's going 7-0. You want to put a wager on that?
Chad versus Chop. He's giving you Nate
did Chop
and the
give
break.
Nate the kiss of death?
He did.
According to Darren, if Chop picks somebody, that's the kiss of death.
That's a third, or he broke dry
So,
again.
Chop, you have a chance to break that curse right here. But if Eric comes back and wins 6-6, then
You could definitely blame.
Yeah, you're definitely cursed. It's
You can
voodoo,
blame
black
Rufus.
magic,
Darren already said
real
it.
Stuff.
Well, no, Nate did make a ball. My apologies. Or unless they have the same glove on.
Royce is on. Royce, my team, 10 hours a day. Are you kidding me?
The whole on-cue team is
Pros don't
drunk
need
right
10
now.
hours a day. I got him drinking 2 hours a
Hey,
day.
but Brian Payne, he's here in the building practicing.
I have a score update. Looks like Mike France just broke and ran that rack, and I mean they racked both at the same time.
Oh wow.
France already got out, and that match is over. I see
Wait.
Hebler putting his sticks up. Mike France advances.
Now, don't forget to tune in next week. We're going to live stream the Cutthroat tournament.
Ooh, is that taking place here?
Yes, it's should be exciting.
Tell us about it.
What's the entry
Well,
fee to that?
So, Cutthroat, you get to, like 3 people, you're 1 through 5, and then 6 through another ball, and the entry fee is $12.13, so we got to keep it.
Okay.
The 13 cents is going, actually, to charity.
Nice.
Which charity is that?
Do we get to pick the charity, or does it?
Yeah, actually, we've got a wheel we're going to spin. And we've got some different things on there. I don't know if
Oof,
they're all
Eric.
real or not, but I do believe the Cutthroat tournament will be a huge success.
Eric just can't seem to get anything going.
And that is unfortunate. Eric is one of the local favorites.
Icons, even.
I would agree with that, Derek.
Every solid looks good here, man. This might be it. As long as he doesn't save the 4 for last, if he can address that now after the 6, I don't see any problems for Nate.
Yeah, you know, if he shoots it right after the 6, how straight is he?
I mean, he's got a big.
Does he have a good angle to get out of that?
Yeah, he can pull it back.
It is a testy shot. I mean, this is the shot right here.
He's going to go 2 rails. As long as you miss that point. Good shot.
And he does get the ball out.
This got pretty straight also. But with the 7 where it's at, he should be fine.
I feel like he's going to try to draw it back for the 5. I kind of see
Right.
him glance over there. Yeah.
That's probably the play, but if he comes up short, he's got the 7 for insurance.
He tried to draw it back for the 5 in the side.
Now, getting from the 5 to the 8 to where he can shoot it in the top left.
Oh!
He's not going to scratch, but he's going to be hooked. Jump cue. Jump cue's allowed. Here he goes, going for the jumper.
Yes, Derek, let's see.
Let's see what a 6.67 Fargo rate jumper looks like.
Now, at least, the pocket's cleared for the 8, so he got lucky in one fashion, but now he has to
Right
jump.
now the cue ball's blocking it.
Okay, Dan. Blocking it from what? The 12 goes by the cue ball.
Let's see what goes on right here. For all the marbles. Oh! Great shot. Will it kick out and touch it, get past it? And it did not.
Keep it out. Might as well jump it again. No, just playing. Going for the kick.
Absolutely. You will go for the kick here.
And with see, this is unfortunate for Eric, but if he misses this kick,
Eric's still got balls tied up.
And Nate is a favorite to hit the left side of this 8, so if he misses, you know it's going to be near the pocket.
Yeah.
There's no way he whiffs this completely. Well, he put it in a bad spot. Eric at least has
one shot here.
He's got a shot, and then even if he doesn't like anything down there, he can leave Nate with a bank or just completely hook him.
Does the 10 go pretty clean? I think it
does.
Royce is asking you a question, Derek.
Everything goes. Like the 9 goes in the bottom right here. Like he should get out, but like I said, when your opponent's on the hill and you haven't had many rolls. Royce, I can only speak for myself. I have a jump cue. I know Eric has one, and I think Brian has one. See, I don't know about playing safe there. But everything for sure goes now. But Nate, he's hit some shots this match, you know.
That was different.
I don't know what he could possibly do. He's going to call the corner.
And I see why Eric chose this. So Eric split his
He's
balls
got a one-rail
open.
kick.
Yeah, Eric split his balls open like he needed to do.
Right. Well, everything went, though, is my only thing. Can he dig in this to spin it enough?
I don't think Eric thought those 2 balls went, and he wanted to move them.
Ooh. Oh, here we go. Eric's just got to keep it together.
Why does Nate look like he just got electrocuted?
I think that's why Eric pulled that shot off, just so he could get those balls separated so he could have an out here. Eric's still grinding away at this point.
We're going to need Hank to come out, win this match.
Good shot there.
Hank? Eric has an alter ego named Hank. Please turn the mic up. Derek turns his head.
I was reading the chat from my phone. It's current.
So I've just been told by Mr. Wade that Eric has an alter ego.
And speaking of Eric, he came up a little. He came up a little short of the mark here.
Named Hank. I don't know if that's Hank Williams Jr. or Senior, but. And the speed keep going just a little bit.
Looks like he.
I see a defense coming.
You know, for a lot of us, I don't see defense. It might.
Do you think Brian Payne would play defense right here?
I think Eric is accustomed to making these shots under pressure. Also, I think he's going to pull it off right here.
I told you it's something, dog. If Samantha said it, it's real.
What? I don't see it's real anywhere. Oh, go Hank. I thought she said Great Bank.
Here you go, Dan. I'll be back later. You get on my seat.
Have I embarrassed you?
No, you're not embarrassing me. It's just you're good. Go ahead. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Ooh. Andrews is wanting to place bets on Papa.
So what do you think's going to happen here?
All right, let's see here. Is Nate shooting? I think he jumps.
Did he just point at the rail? I think.
Oh, he's kicking.
I have no idea.
He's kicking at the side.
Okay.
It was a good. Oh, it was a good hit.
So close, Mr. Nate.
It's crazy that.
And Eric is still grinding away. Eric's got fight in him. He's not going to give this up.
I don't know. That right there, the way this match played out, this game, like this could be why Eric wins the whole damn set.
Absolutely.
This could fire him up.
That and don't forget Chop, you know.
Yeah, Chop. Yeah, Chop bet on. So Chop was
the kiss of death.
the kiss of death curse betting.
I mean,
Pocket.
Darren might have called it right here.
Where would you shoot this 8-ball at, Dan?
In the pocket. Not a dumbass. I mean, why shoot it in the rail?
You want to play a safety? All right, so Eric gets on the board, guys and gals. If anybody can do it, the bird can.
Haven't you heard
Haven't you heard?
about the bird?
Bird, bird, bird. Bird's this word.
Bird, bird, bird.
If somebody tell Mickey to quiet down a little bit, we're trying to stream back here.
By the way, did everybody text Mickey today? It's his birthday.
Yeah, right.
If you haven't, please text him right now.
Teasing me. Yes, Courtney, there should be a bracket posted right there on cue billiards. Courtney, if you go to on cue and click on the link. All right, Nate's trying to finish this up 6-1. You don't want to let Eric start to have breathing room and come back. Okay, so Eric's got him broke out wide open. Everything goes. It's Eric turning around right here. Nice shot, Bird. So Eric's got a lot of fight in him. This man is very, very dangerous. Letting him starting to get in a stroke. All right, so Eric takes 2 racks in a row. If anybody in this room's got grind in them, it's this book guy. Rack number 9. This table's been rough all day, breaking on it. Nice shot. Seven's a problem right now. Got a good little break out there. Looks like everything's wide open now for him. I would think he's going to play it off that back rail and then back off this rail behind it. Get over there on the 4 and 5. All right. Tie the edge up a little bit. The ace still goes down in the corner. Pretty good stroke there. He might be out, guys. And Nate McGahee takes the match 6-7-2. So let's wait to see what they decide to do. Who are they going to put on this table? All right, folks, it looks like they're putting Mickey Hammond versus Brad Hutchins on the live stream, about to come up. Caleb McIntyre gets a little bit of practice in. And Mickey comes over and kicks him off the table. So we have a fight right here. Mickey Hammond, 640 Fargo rate, versus Brad Hutchins, 654 Fargo rate. It's a 7-6 race.
We got a hot seat match, boys.
Hot seat match coming up. over at the East Side Eagles 8-ball handicap tournament. Brad wins the break. And we have a heavyweight fight coming up, guys. Do I see anybody betting? Andrew's trying. Baby Jesus wants to know who wants to smoke.
Did you get a bet down, Mr. Wade?
No, Baby Jesus is trying to get somebody to bet.
Andrew, we're going to need some weight if we're going to take Mickey. You know how it goes. So what's the cutoff?
650.
Oh,
Darren was just saying that.
bruh. Mickey moves like a ghost, boy. I swear.
Ninja.
Don't nobody move as well as Mickey.
Oh, Regis done messed it up. Since Regis wants to bet, I'll bet him.
No, you won't. You will not bet. Hold on. We will. Let's see how this rack plays out.
Right.
Be careful betting with Regis. He owes Chris Arnold a little bit from the last time they bet. Like he's still
okay, he's shooting blanks.
He still owes Arnold I think $15-20 from the last time they bet. He needs to settle up with Arnold before he goes betting with other
Darren
people.
said nobody bet him.
Came I think he wanted to shoot the 11 there, but he's got the 15. I don't think Andrew can beat Brad.
I think what Regis told me was he was going to pay Chris out whenever.
Let's just get Chris Arnold in here. But go ahead, Chad.
He told me that when Terry Patterson paid him, he was going to pay Arnold.
Regis, are you sure you don't owe Chris Arnold? Ooh, wait, what did we miss here? We got quit. We got quit with the nonsense. This is a hot seat match. Brad left himself a little funny. He's going for the cut shot. Chad would bank this ball though. He's got the 7 for scratch insurance. Good shot.
So
What a
Brad
shot.
takes rack 1.
Yeah, if we're to Chad, if you and I were to bet with Andrew, we would need some weight. We would need some big weight on this match. Brad is heavy favorite. Like we would need
heavy.
Like if Mickey gets to 3, we win. You know, that would be something like I wouldn't really feel comfortable, but I might do like 20 on it or something. All right, 1-0. Let's see how this table's breaking for Mr. Hutchins. Hey, if you end up going to get refills, I'll buy. Diet Mountain Dew if they got it.
Diet Mountain Dew.
If they don't, regular Mountain Dew. 8 ball on the break. Spots up. You're definitely not re-breaking this rack, so. What a break. I admire all these guys with their awesome breaks.
Yeah, this rack might be over. You said Mountain Dew?
Yeah, and grab me a bag of chips. Anything but Funyuns. And then get you chips or something if you want. If not, just give her the change. Brad is 86% favored from here. All right, the Blade stepped out to get us some refreshments. I I gave him some money to pay for them, but I think that since he's been doing commentary, they're giving it to him for free. When he comes back with the concessions, I'm going to find out later if he was charged or not. Now, who wants to bet whether or not he was given them for free and he keeps my money as just like a little something for himself? Or do you think he would return the full amount to me and be like, hey, they gave me this stuff for commentating. Here's your money back. And while you guys answer that, it looks like Brad is on pace for a second break-and run of this match. Nice out by Brad. I am unfamiliar with the scoring. We're just going to have to watch the quarters. Hey, man, Wade's an all right guy, despite what a lot of people say. He did hook me up with my dinner tonight, so can't be too mad at him. It's 2-zip. It would be something nice for Brad to have if he were to break and run this set out, a race to 7, to have on film and pass down to the grandkids. Beal, relax, man. I thought you and the Blade were close. I will say this. The Blade has never done me dirty enough to where I've been mad about it. So, he's alright in my book. Now, he may have done me wrong a time or two, but I didn't get mad. So, he's never got me mad. I mean, if he keeps breaking like this, I don't see why he can't get out. Like, this table seems like it's playing pretty well. Like, Nate shot lights out on it just a second ago. And Brad seems like he's in good stroke here. I like those New Balances he has on. Yeah, I think it's going to take a bad roll or a dry break for Mickey to get back to the table. Ooh, he's going 3-ball first. Just over to the side rail and back. Good shot. What a confident stroke. The guys at Brad speed, man, their consistency is...
Dan took the 50 cents.
Thanks, sir.
Just still
2-0. I don't want to like step on your feet as when it comes to the scorekeeping, so I'll let you do that. It's about to be 3-0. Sorry. Go ahead and put 3. Brad is on a 3-pack. Mickey hasn't seen the table. And he's breaking them very well. The verdict is Dan Field charged Wade for all the refreshments. With Dan running the show, man, I thought he might like hook us up with a little player discount. Is this you right here? You want it? You want it off?
No, go ahead.
We got to get the blade back in here.
All right, so Brad just ran 3 racks.
Maybe 4. I mean, even though this one has some work, I wouldn't. I guarantee you, the thought of breaking and running the set right now takes priority over just playing it safe and winning the hot seat match. Like right now in his
I went to
head,
get a Coke and came back, and the score is 3-0.
dude, he's been balling, man. I mean, imagine like running a set out going to 7. He's going to have an angle on the 2 to go into the 12, 10, 8, 6. And then he has his other solids. Oh, wait, he came up too high. Yeah, he came up a lot higher than he wanted there. He's gonna have to use the 5 ball as a breakout ball here, and he doesn't have to do a lot. He just has to like barely hit the 6, clear it. What a shot! He might be able to shoot it to the left side of the pocket to bump the 6. If he can go into the rail and then on the back side of the 6, maybe. I mean, this is going to be a tough shot. Well, he solved one issue. Bro, he breaks and runs this rack, man. He is on fire. What was Reedus's prediction?
I don't even know. I don't remember.
Oh, he missed it. The set run out is over. Now imagine you're coming to the table. Your opponent is 654 Fargo. He's up 3-0. Puts a little heat on you. I like Mickey's shirt. Ball speed. Another good shot. I think he was trying to clear the 8 up. Now he has an issue. Did you play in this?
No.
What's your Fargo? You're like
19.
519. So what would that put you at, like a 6-5 race with Mickey, or 6-4?
It would have been 6-4.
Man, the blade could sneak up and bite you, man.
Oh, I like that one. I've beat him the last 2
No,
times.
yeah, not just him, just in general for this tournament.
Yeah.
Like,
I just
there's been plenty of times I've seen on a bracket like this where I'll see you like win 1, lose 1, and then I see you go on like an 8-game terror in the loser side.
I played in that tournament over there last night, and I got no sleep.
Did Darren let you crash on the couch at least, so you didn't have to drive all the way back to Evansville?
I drive back when I come over there.
Oh, man, Darren, bro.
No, I had to go open the store as it got done, and had to drive to my store and open the store.
What's the hardest part over there? Like just the food prep or the dicing of the waffle fries?
It's easy.
Your assistant Emily was very nice.
Yeah, she's awesome.
That sandwich was 10 out of 10.
Emily does a great job.
It's a nice little stroke shot to get on the 8. Good shot. Bill's wearing you out. What'd you do to Bill, man?
What'd he say?
He said that you kept my.
I kept what? Oh.
He's just riding you, man. Hey, I want to see you and Bill play a little. I think you can spot him a little something. I think you think you can comfortably spot him 10-7. Bill, you got your cues. Get up here.
I'm still waiting for his 3-point contest shootout. He said he wanted to do.
I mean, I heard Bill has a good pinball game. I try to get him into the pinball league over at the arcade, and every time he's either got to work, he's got a bar mitzvah, he's got a PTA meeting in the morning, he's got a root canal that night. Like, there's always some reason why he can't go to this pinball league and snap it off. Ooh, this is going to be an ugly rack, maybe.
Yeah, Dan kept Dan kept Derek's change.
Beal's saying that he heard Dan tell you that all this was on him, and then you kept the 5.
No.
But Beal is wearing you out, man.
Dan
I
would-
thought you and Beal were tight.
Oh, I don't know. When you get cut so many times from a team, APA, you kind of
True.
get.
That you just
kinda
think
start
everybody.
thinking, well,
you don't
yeah,
like
you think
anybody.
everybody's after you,
Alright,
you think
yeah,
everybody's-
Yeah, I got you.
Bobby Hall caught a.
He's. I think Beal's back in the APA with Chris Arnold.
Yeah, he had to get on the.
The throw together team. Beal wants to do. He wants weight. He wants a spot shooting you 3-pointers. He wants 3.
I'll give him 3.
Now I wonder if he means he shoots 30 and his best score out of 30, and you only get to shoot 27, or what? It's hard. Like
Yeah,
Beal
yeah.
needs his own interpreter sometimes because I'm really not sure what he's getting at. Mickey.
He wants a spot. He wants to make 27 before I make 30.
I see. Like here's what can be real controversial about having a chat along with a pool match. So we just got some inside info from Darren Neal that Mickey Hammond will indeed be losing this match on purpose, so he can play in the 630 and under Fargo tournament next month. I know he didn't mean to miss that ball, but left him pretty tough. And it looks like on table 2 you got Pat versus Nate. Or no,
Pat's shooting pretty
no,
good
that's
right
not Nate. He's playing. Who's Pat playing right now?
Pat's up there right now. I don't know who he's playing. But Pat's been shooting pretty strong today.
Like you and Pat make a good duo. You guys went and played doubles at the Blue Bridge, and I heard you guys like after going to the loser side, were just like, man, it's just not even worth it, man. We're out of here. We're done. And y'all
he
packed
got
up and went.
He got off the airplane with no sleep for that tournament.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And he was dead. And when we went over there, he said he didn't care if we finished or not. Like, as in, if I left, I ended up leaving and going and jumping in a tournament in Evansville. And I placed in that tournament.
Wow, Brad got out of this right. That first shot after Mickey's miss must have been a hell of a shot. You don't want to run at any of these balls, I don't think. Oh, he's going to use one. Oh, see, that's what. Hold on, let's see this. Can he see it, or is he going to have to curve it? See, my eyes are playing tricks on me. To me, it looks like the 7's right in the way of cutting this ball
He's
in.
curving it, I think.
That looked like he shot it straight into me, but
Brad is on
either
monster.
way, that was a great shot. I would really like to see Owensboro's best players play like Nashville's best players or something. Like these guys got it. They could put a team of 5 together that would just hang with anybody, but they just want to pick on Evansville.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
what do you get out of that? Like we don't have nobody that can compete with these guys. These guys are on another level. They should play like a Cincinnati team, an Indianapolis team, or something. Like they can't just keep picking on Evansville. We can't hang with their top dogs. They can't hang with our mid-level dogs, but they're the cream of the crop when it comes to the top dogs around here. Brad acting like he's got a plane to catch. Well, he's staying at the table with a made ball, but I'm not sure what he's gonna shoot here. The 9 ball. I think he could shoot the 5 into the 14 off the 12. Getting the 12 off of the rail would be my shot. Then the stripes are wide open. See, I don't know if I like solitaire. He's looking at a 7-4-14 combo. Made it, and it looks like everything's good. The pockets look like buckets to Brad right now. This guy ain't scared at nothing.
Wow. This guy's on fire.
If the bet was high enough, what kind of 8-ball race would you be willing to play Reedus? Would you spot him like 30 to 20, or is that too much?
No, that's too much. I'd give him I'd give him 2016 for 200 or 300.
Reedus,
But
you've been called out.
he's been talking about this for like 3 months.
So he likes to talk then, is what
Yeah,
you're
I
saying.
mean he gambled me last night.
And after what you saw last night, you're comfortable with some. What was the spot you said? 20 to 16.
20 to 16. I'd play him. 4 games.
Ooh, we have the first error on Brad's part. Went for the jump shot, missed the whole ball. See, Mickey is in like Eric's situation from last match. You finally have ball in hand. You're finally at the table. You can finally do something, but it's not a layout. It's not a poke out. There's work here to be done. It's very easy to get funny here. You gotta at least be able to see the 15 just in case something weird happens. I would think he would draw out a little for the 13 next, and if he gets funny, he can shoot the 15. Or he's going 14. All right, that'll work. Maybe he shoots the 10. Nope, doesn't shoot the 10. So your good friend, your good pal Darren Neal has stepped in, took your potential action with Reedus, and just smacked the crap out of it and said you can give him 20 or 30 to 20, no problem. How do you feel about Darren stepping in and making your life more difficult when you could have had 20 to 16 with Reedus? Now
That's why Darren is not my financial advisor.
No, not from your end.
Yeah.
He's convincing Reedus that 20 to 16 is no good.
They're brothers, so he's trying to look out for him.
I didn't know that they were related.
Yeah, they're stepbrothers.
I thought they looked a little alike in the face.
Their strokes are kind of similar.
Mickey. All right, he's fine. He's got to play this in the corner now, though, I think. But they what now? You said they're stepbrothers?
I said they're stepbrothers, and their stroke is kind of similar.
The donkey grew up with Reedus, and he's not going to see Reedus get robbed. Looks like he's going to cut it in the side and go down and back. It's a good shot.
Bub, Reedus shoots a lot better than what people think. You ain't fooling me, Darren.
30 to 10's a hefty spot. Darren thinks, Mickey, bruh. Mickey kind of rushed that one. Mickey might be like already waving the flag. And I wouldn't be surprised if Mickey doesn't make him shoot this 8-ball. I think there's going to be a little bit of time before the next match starts. Darren would like to see you play the 6-ball ghost out on this table.
Is this over, or is it?
I think we may have gotten the score, so he's on 6. Sorry, they're not moving their pennies. So I think it's 6-0. I thought that was it for Brad, but he's got one more rack.
Hey guys, what's up? God, I just saw the desperation in your face, Derek, when I said something.
Is
How
there
many
not?
viewers are on?
Kevin Bill wants to know what happened to the 50 cents, Dan.
Kevin Beal wants to know what happened to 50 Cent. Well, I heard he got shot like 9 times.
And survived.
And I heard many men tried to kill him.
Alright. We got some, you know, Darren's trying to keep people from getting robbed on here, he said.
So, I'm going to guess Nate got that win over Eric.
Yeah, and Hutchison is up 6-0.
Brad just sucked that ball right in the pocket.
Brad run the first 3 racks without Mickey touching the stick.
6-0. Well, it's all about ball speed, guys.
I don't know. Oh, his shirt. Where'd you get that? I said that it looks like a nice shirt. Where'd you get that from? I can't read what's on the back.
Well, Baby Gap had those on sale, I think, in the mall. Salato. I think that is.
Well, Chop Darren could give you like
I think that's a Greek yard.
30-10 and win that match. So.
Who's all watching? 42 people are watching, but we only got 3 people commenting. Please, all 42 of you comment right now so we know who's watching. We're going to give you awesome shout outs. And go.
Shout him out.
Shout him out.
Hear me, trust me. We've got Ritas May. What's up, Chop? Been a long time. We got Hugh. Baby Hugh. No, it's good to hear from you, Hugh. Hugh originally from Terre Haute area. And now he's down here kicking some ass on a pool table. So we got Chuck Austin. What's up, Chuck? Everybody loves you. APA guys. Chuck Austin runs a fantastic league. It is freaking awesome. Kevin Beal. Kevin Beal? Oh, he's watching. That guy's freaking awesome, too. We love you, Kevin. Ray Schultz. What's up, Ray? Haven't seen Ray for a while. Ray is a great shot. And if anybody doesn't know, Ray actually had his face on a set of pool balls. Ray, great shot. Like, he's like a legend around here, especially Owensboro. We got Shane Knight. Hey, what's up, Shane? Haven't seen Shane for a while. He can like bank like 6 rails into the side pocket, and I'm never playing that guy banks ever. Monica Kemp. Oh, Monica. Lieutenant Dan. All right, I'm not gonna mention your nickname. Andrea Martin is on here. Kevin Beal, thank you. You the man, Dan. I like that. What is up? Royce is still watching. That's awesome, Royce. We love you guys. We love the whole Hall family. You guys help keep pool alive here in Evansville. You guys are watching this awesome matchup. Brad Hutchins needs 1 game. And Mickey needs 6. What do we got in the background over there? Is that Mike Franz?
Pat and somebody.
Yeah, France.
I believe that's Pat and Mike France. So, lots of awesome matchups here. Anybody wants to stop by?
Mickey almost hit that kick.
That's going to put Brad back to the table, and Brad just steps right up. He's like, I know what I'm shooting. I was very confident. Chuck, I think you're right. Brad's just, he's not even thinking about these shots. They're natural to him right now. Except for that.
He's gonna
But
go.
I think he'll just play it up in the corner.
I love shots like that.
I mean, I don't think Brad's going to sweat that at all. Just like that. And, this score is crazy because these guys, they should be on the hill playing this.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Little bounce. I think he's off far enough. That was a little close, but...
There you have it, folks.
Chicken dinner. That's the name
Brad
of the coffin right there.
Hutchins is on fire.
Can you, scroll the mouse? You have a hold of it,
I'm changing the score, Dan. Just so people...
The winner. Who's up next?
All right. So Brad's on a mission. See who they throw up here next. Go look at the bracket.
Yeah, I wish there was a good way we could just pop the bracket up right here on the live stream every once in a while. I'm going to mention that to Patrick Akers, who has done a great job setting this up, and maybe he can find a button or something we can click and pop that up once in a while to show you everybody. And I want to give a shout out to Mickey Hammond. He did lose that match, but he has spent his time, energy, and money promoting and putting this tournament on. So thank you, Mickey Hammond.
All right, so we got Nate McGahee, Fargo 667, coming up against Tyler Woodall, one of the young players here in town coming up. Tyler's games came a long way in the last year.
Tyler's game has came a long way.
He's a 429 Fargo.
Tyler actually beat Trey in Texas in a tournament.
So it'll be 7-3 the race,
and
folks.
not only beat him, he put a whooping on Trey's ass. He beat the brakes off of Trey.
Trey went to walk his dog.
Tyler walked Trey, he made Trey walk the dog. Ray, the bracket is on OnQ Evansville Pool Players page. Unfortunately, this stream will not let us type into the comments and post it, but it is on. If it's not, I'm going to go find out right now, but it's supposed to be on there. If not, I will have somebody post it right away.
Yeah, it's on there. If he just goes to OnQ.
Chuck Austin, if you're still listening, I made a trip north to Sullivan, Indiana, and picked up a little something from a friend of mine that was issued by the APA. So, if you'd like to display it, give me a message.
All right, so Nate McGahee versus Tyler Woodall. Woodall's got the break.
Tyler's going to 3. This is going to be a tough match.
This is a 7-3 race.
This actually will be a
Whoa!
A little miscue
What happens there in BCA?
Well, I'm just going to let everybody watch and find out.
Does it change hands?
I could tell you, but I don't want to give it away a surprise.
Do you think Nate just wakes up and does the Jim Carrey, twists his hair all around before he walks out of the bathroom?
Well, I'm just going to tell you. I don't know because I never woke up in the morning with Nate. Thank God. I've passed out a few times with Nate, but never woke up in the morning with Nate. Nate's a great guy. We've done some traveling, playing pool together. Been around a lot of cities.
And you don't know the secret to his hair?
You know, I've never asked.
It's a nice break.
That was a pretty good break. I taught him that. In fact, I taught Nate everything he knows. Well, maybe not everything. I mean, I didn't teach him how to do his hair, so I can't answer that one. Thank you, Darren Neal. I'm really surprised Darren Neal didn't play in this today, especially coming off of that great win that he got yesterday. Shout out to Darren Neal. Some props there. He deserved that.
Smooth row.
He's probably taking his winnings and took Ashley out for some steak and some Mai Tais. I'm not really sure what a Mai Tai is, but I think it's a drink. Terry says, thanks, donkey. The donkey. The donkey kicks hard when he plays. What do you think the strategy here is here, Chad?
Get out.
Get out. Get out. Are you telling me to get out? Get out? What?
No.
Oh, okay. Just trying to clear that up. Yeah, Darren, he is pretty lucky in the sport of pool. He's had some hardships in life. He is a great individual. But yes, Chuck, you're right. Anytime Darren has beat me, it has been pure luck. The guy slops more balls than he makes. Or at least makes a good call on. No, I'm just kidding. Darren has a well-deserved win last night. Nate puts that one down. And, you know, every pool player will tell you there's a little bit of luck involved. So, while Darren plays good, you still have to have a little bit of luck. No matter who you are. Shane Van Boning, Skylar Woodward, whatever. But, yeah, Chuck, you're right. Darren is the best four in the APA that I know. And I will give props to Darren. Him and Kenny Willis. I haven't seen Kenny for a while. I really need to get to Owensboro and say hi to everybody. Darren and Kenny and the kids and the wives, Ashley, Katie, they're all great people. They helped tremendously here at the Eagles East nonprofit, doing some remodeling and construction work, getting tournaments together, getting people out here. I will thank those guys forever. Really like to see them make some more trips over here, but you know, it goes both ways. I need to go visit.
I like stripes right here.
Well, apparently Tyler does too. He likes this one in the side. Good shot from Tyler. Trey's on here now, rooting Tyler on. We were just talking about the matchup in Texas.
where Tyler smoked Trey's ass. Now I'm just yanking Trey's ass a little bit. Yanking his chain. But seriously, Tyler did put the hurting on Trey. Tyler has stepped up his game a lot. He is a well-improved player.
Yeah, in the last year, he's came up with a lot.
Off the 4. Look at that shit. He got a little close on this. I think, let's take another look. Let's see if we can get another view there. Push the button, Chad. Please. Thank you. Yeah, so he's going to have to really cut this thin and cut this loose. Let's see what the cue ball does. Oh, that was super thin. So thin that I think the English he had on the ball just made the ball squirt just a little. That will give Nate a chance here. I see Chop still on here. Chop, you never come and visit. You never come over anymore. Chop's probably on the road somewhere. Let's ask Chop. Chop, where you at tonight? He might be in Louisiana or New York City. If you're in New York, don't bring me any salsa. I don't want that stuff from New York City. Alright, so Nate's got... Ooh. Let's take a different look at that, Chad.
The 2 go by there?
I guess we're going to find out right now. The 2? Well, I don't think he's shooting a 2. Well, apparently Nate thinks it does because he's going for it right here. And it's a little misleading here if we're looking at getting
Overview?
Yeah, a drone so that we can just fly around at different angles over the table. Shouldn't bother the players at all. Well, fix the score. Well, I mean, like, give us like a couple seconds here.
2-0.
Chop, come on. All right. We got some comments from the Peanut Gallery. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, Chop. Darren, that is exactly right. Like, we have been talking with Amazon about the drone coverage. We can order packages and cover the pool table. We did try it out last week, and unfortunately the batteries died and landed on the table and moved several balls, and it really kind of changed the outcome of the game. So we're trying to work those things out. Chop says he was hanging out with Wade and Darren last night and playing pocket pool until just pool until 7:30 a.m. this morning. Sorry, Chop, I don't have my readers on. So that will bring this other guy, Nate, up to the table. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of Nate. He's got a 667 Fargo. Chop made smokehouse. Yeah, did he? I mean, I love Chop, but I think Darren made Smokehouse. I still have my Smokehouse shirt, so anybody out there that doesn't think I get around, because I do, ha ha ha. Yes, I was Team Smokehouse at one point. In fact, maybe the first Team Smokehouse. Chicken Legs Leroy. So Nate is firing at these balls.
That was back when they had the original members over there.
Yes.
Like Chrissy was the vice president, had a key to the place.
I was one of the original members. Nate is firing at these balls, and he's like, hey, I'm up. I'm going to shoot these balls. I'm going to take whatever I get, whatever shot I get. I'm just going to make balls. Thanks, Darren, an OG member. And we took that shit. Owensboro APA 9-ball to Vegas. Chop says Nate hired him to lay 700 block. I don't, is it block? Was that a C? No, block. Not. I don't know what that means. But Chop was laying something for Nate.
It's a little too much personal information there.
Oh, I'm just busting your balls, Chop. Look at that. Nate is just like, he's like, I'm firing everything. I do remember playing with Nate at Westside Eagles on Franklin Street. If anybody hasn't checked that out, they should.
Hey, Dan, before you tell us that story, will you change the score first?
I am changing it right now.
Thank you.
And Nate and I actually won a doubles tournament over there one night. Nate gave me a fantastic coach in the finals to actually win. And had he not stopped me, I probably would have shot the wrong shot. Nate is a very smart player. Chop is a brick mason. Chop, for some reason I thought you drove a truck.
He does both.
He does both. He will not only lay your block, and I hope he uses condoms. He will not only lay your block, but he will deliver that. He'll put it on the truck and come over. Jessica Dunlap. Hey, Mickey. Mickey's not on here, but Jessica, this is Dan Field. And I know you probably don't remember me, but I remember you. So hi, sweetheart.
Logan.
Who's this Logan Orth guy? I don't know this guy. What's up, Jessica? We miss your face around here, Jessica. So, okay, so here's the story. Chop apparently drives a truck, and he's a civil engineer. And he graduated from the United Kingdom. I did not know you were a world traveler there, Chop. Jessica is such a sweetheart. She really is. I miss her. She used to come around. I'm not going to get into the circumstances, but we do miss you, Jessica. Hit me up.
Looks
I'll be more than happy to play some doubles
right
with
there
you.
Behind the 12. He didn't want to do that, but
Or some
he's got the
singles.
2.
Logan's like, I'd do anything to be with y'all. Look, Logan, I gave you the chance one night. And you just wouldn't live up to it. Chop says University of United Kingdom. Oh my God, Jessica, I'm so sorry to hear about your arm. I hope you heal up fast and good. And I promise, You heal that shit up, and we're gonna play some doubles, some singles, some triples, some.
Come on, Tyler.
And he's gonna shoot. Oh, good shot from Tyler. Now this is a little difficult, but if he plays this up, I think he can come off that side rail and get out for everything. He may even, I mean, he could play it across side, which is more of a difficult shot, but he still has a great shape. I think he's got shape any way he shoots this ball.
Nice stroke.
Logan, hope your other one works. Me too. Oh, Tim Overdink. What's up, Tim? We haven't seen Tim forever either. I think he's hiding. He only comes out after dark. Oh my God, an electric bike. God, that's way better. I thought you were going to say like a mechanical bull or something. Tim, I mean, what are you even doing tonight, Tim? What are you sitting around like drinking like, this is some good tequila? I'm going to sit at home on my couch and drink this good tequila. I'm just busting your balls, Tim. Tim is a great dude.
A+.
I mean, he tries to skate by as an APA 3, but we all know he's not. So Nate plays a little safety here. Let's take another look at that. Let's look at the long... Hit that button, Chad, please. So this is the shot Tyler has. That's a toughie. It really is. We're going to see what he can do with that. Chop says if anybody's looking for a table, contact Nick Varner. A nice diamond table. Like, I'm looking for a 5-foot, Chop. Is that what he's got? Oh, Tim's a 3. I'm sorry. I messed up. Sorry, Tim. I forgot. Overrated you again. So what's he got, Chop? A 9-foot, a 6-foot, a 5-foot? What's he got? What kind of diamond? It's just a nice diamond. Where'd Jessica go? We want more Jessica talk. Because this whole sausage fest is crazy. Oh, look at that safety from Nate. Oh, he was trying to lock it up on the 5. But he did not. Not at all. So Tyler is going to get out right here. A little right-hand English on his ball. Oh! God, he got away with it. Tyler gets on the board. That's what he needed, folks. I feel like he could get on a roll right here. Updating the score. And Tyler's going to rack these balls, and he's hopefully going to make something on break, and he's going to try to win. That's what I predict. Jessica's still here, thank God. Yes, Trey. Tyler needs 2. Nate needs 4. Sorry, I had to stop and do the math. I almost had to take my shoes off. Ran out of fingers. 8 on the break. He wins. It's over. That counts as 2 games. In BCA, I heard. But wait, I am hearing that that is not the case. The producer is now telling me that that does not count. Alright, so he has spotted the ball, but he does get to keep shooting. Jessica, where'd you win that tournament at before you broke your arm? Chad has got real quiet in here. I don't think he went to sleep. I don't know. We got Pat. Is that Pat Akers in the background? No. Who
That's
is that?
France.
Mike Franz in the background. I think he's playing Pat Akers though. Well, here's Nate. Franz just made a great shot in the background. I don't know if anybody saw that. And I just completely lost everything over here. What in the hell did I do? What happened, Chad?
I don't know.
Did we just lose the stream again?
No, it's just updating for some reason.
I don't think so. No, this is all from earlier. I think we just lost stream
No,
again.
it's like popping up. It keeps popping up.
Okay, so Trey told me the stream is still on. So this is some new software I haven't worked with before. All these messages change colors. I have no idea what's going on. So Jessica said she didn't play for 4 years. She started playing again about a year ago. Well, that must mean you're pretty damn good. Did we hear how she broke her arm? Did I miss that? Oh, it was a skiing accident in Aspen. Apparently. Apparently she was trying out for the X Games in Aspen, and it was a skiing accident.
She said electric bike.
I remember that now, but I mean the whole X Games thing with Aspen sounds way
cooler.
better. We're gonna stick with the X Games.
All right, is Nate gonna get out here?
Well,
The 8's kind of funny.
you know he's wondering about it right now too. Let's see the other view, Chad. Well, if he tries to slide up, like it looks like he's doing, he may hit the 8 and get a bad shape. Okay, he's not. He's pulling it back. The 4, let's take the other look. Can we get the other look? No, he's going to leave the 8 alone, and he's going to just, he's going to play shots right here. He's just going to play shot to shot and try to make them. Chop wants to know, did Mike win? You know, not for sure. But I think they have a bracket.
Let me look at the bracket.
Jessica. Oh, Jessica was skiing in Effingham trying out for the X Games. And Nate's going to try to do something here. Can he see it? Oh, he does. And again, just what I said, Nate's just going to try to make balls here. He's going to try to make shots. And it actually, yeah, it looks like he got on it. Oh. All right, so Tyler's got a chance here to get up to the table and do something. Look at that. Good shot.
Yeah, Mike France beat Patrick Akers 7-3.
Tyler is breaking those balls out with those shots.
So Mike France will play Caleb McIntyre next.
He's looking to see if he can make this and come out for the 10 on the side. Did he get there? I'm not for sure. He did. Tyler is playing like an animal right now.
So we have Mickey Hammond, Brad Hutchins, Mike France, Caleb McIntyre, Tyler Woodall, and Nate McGahee. That's all that's left.
Now, Tyler's got a shot right here. Like he needs to stroke this ball. Look at that. Oh, a little unlucky roll right there, but he's still got a shot here. Boom.
Tyler goes 2-3. Tyler needs one.
Good out by Tyler.
Again, Tyler's a young upcoming player from a year ago. His game has jumped in a year. Big.
So Tyler just needs this game. He needs one game. Nate needs to win every game. And Tyler needs one. So Tyler's got to be feeling no pressure at this point. So he's going to play a little fast and loose. Nate may clinch up a little bit. We're going to see right here. Nate is a veteran, though, so let's not forget that. And Tyler does make a ball on break. Made a stripe. I believe he'll take the stripes. And he's not. Jessica came and did karaoke. She came to Evansville. Didn't call anybody. Thanks for the invite, Jessica.
Tyler's.
We got the Texas Torpedo. The Texas Torpedo.
You want it?
Pat Akers is in here now.
Stressful,
He's
right?
going to get on the stream. He has to brush his hair first.
4 to 1. That's a race.
Yes, Jessica. I don't know why you'd call Mickey because he doesn't do karaoke.
I just lost
But Pat Akers in here right now, and myself, we do plenty of karaoke.
I just lost to Mike, though.
Bad karaoke.
Mike France.
Who did?
I did. I lost.
Pat has just told me he lost to Mike Franz.
He shot good, but I could have shot better.
So he should feel like shit.
Yeah. He could have shot better, but so it is what it is.
Wow.
Wow.
So Chop's saying he can play with Chad at his pad. That sounds.
Well, make sure
What's
you
it-
check with
what's
Darren
that?
first. Make sure you check with your, I don't know, your permission person.
Jessica says, "Hey Pat."
What is that? Jessica.
Jessica Dunlap.
66.
Pat says, "Hey Jessica." Actually, he was more like, "Hey girl, hey." He even had like the hand dent and
What would you
everything.
do right here, Dan?
Well, I think I'd get out and win the fucking game, but I mean,
What's Tyler doing with this 8-ball?
I mean, you kind of gotta make it at this point.
3 nails.
I mean, that's a 3 rail in the corner.
He caught it right there,
Where?
straight up.
Well, let's
He's
see
on.
what happens. And
It almost went.
Oh!
Good shot.
Wow.
Take.
Darren, I agree. 3 rails. Logan, 2 rails. Jessica can see the hand thing. I know, right? Yeah, this is not great.
He's
I
got to
think,
make the.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna play it in the side.
He's got.
I mean, here's his dilemma. He plays it in the side, and he leaves himself super long on these other 2 balls.
Yeah, he's got a bad setup here.
He does. So the only other option is, and I don't know if he can get past that ball, but is to bank the 10 back at him. Just so he can have shapes for the rest of the balls. But we'll see what happens.
Is this the winner side?
That I'm not sure about. Great shot there by Nate. It really, really, really was. Down and back. All right. Well, we're going to have to chalk one up for Nate here.
Logan.
So, Tyler's still needing just one game. He's on the hill. So, the pressure's on Nate. Nate has to win every single game, and he knows it. Nate hit those good. Let's see what happens on this break. Could all be right here.
Nothing.
It does look like it apparently looks like he did break dry.
Tyler takes his time.
Tyler's going to need some skill and a little bit of luck here. That was close. I wondered for a second if he wasn't going to play it off the one, just to have those stripes. So again, Tyler Woodall on the hill. He needs one game. Nate McGahey needs every game. Going to 7. Nate winning the next 3. Those of you that can't do math. So it is still an open table. Nate will size them up. See which balls he wants to play with more. It appears Nate would like to play with the smaller balls and leave the larger balls to Tyler.
Redis, there is a bracket. You go to on cue, and there's a bracket.
That is on Q Evansville Pool Players page. Good shot on the 3. Got some balls to move. And I don't know what he's going to do here. He may end up having to shoot 7.
He's going to play defense. Let's shoot the 4 real soft.
Well, let's see how that works out. Tyler's obviously going to shoot his stripes here, because that's what he is. Thank you, Darren, for putting the bracket up.
Does that 14 go by that 2? I think it does.
That's the only drawback to this new software is I cannot type into the comments.
Nice shot, Tyler.
Very nice shot by Tyler. Tyler might have to move a ball here, though. Jason wants to know how many places are being played. I think they're playing all the places. I mean, they have to play it all out. The smutty splits at the end. And now we got some echo because Chad's got his phone out watching the stream. That's always fun. Jason, they're paying 32 spots tonight.
Redis, that is a great prediction, my friend.
32nd place gets $1. unless they've changed the payouts. It does appear that Mike Franz is in the background playing someone. Is it Mickey Hammond?
I think it's Caleb.
Is it Caleb?
Caleb McIntyre.
That is a great matchup right there also. So besides the 10 ball, everything goes in a direct pocket here for Nate.
He better take that 4 ball now.
Yeah, especially since he's not stripes. My bad.
I would take the 4 ball.
Darren says Mike does not split. Normally, I would say you're right. Had I played tonight and it was down to me and Mike Franz, I'm sure he would want to split and not want to face me head on. Well, Nate is trying to make some easy work out of this. Does he stop it or follow it around, Chad?
I think he's going to go off the rail.
Yeah, follow it
Come
around.
over a little bit. And
No, he stopped it for the.
if he wouldn't stopped it and go against the rail, I feel like he makes the shot.
Well, that gives Tyler a chance right here. Tyler just needs this one game.
Might as well.
So Chad's pointing out that he thinks Tyler should bank this 10 because the 7 is still tied up. And I will have to agree with Chad. I think I bank it the opposite way, though.
Smart play, Tyler.
Yeah,
Smart play.
that was a smart play. And it wasn't an easy shot to pocket,
Yeah.
to carry him off his ball and pocket Nate's too. Well, I believe that will be ball in hand for Tyler. This is a little unorthodox. Let's see what happens. I think he's just going to leave the cue ball tied up behind it.
Kick bank. I'll try to kick bank it right there.
It appears that's what he's doing.
Game over. Come on, Tyler.
He didn't make a good hit his ball. Something went to a rail.
Pull it out.
gets an 8 here. No. I think the 10 will still go down. I think he's in good shape. Oh!
Damn.
See what Nate can do with this?
Good night.
This could be it. Tyler could finish this off right here.
Perfect. He's out. Nice job, Tyler. Good job, the youngster Tyler. Tyler Woodall upsets Nate McGahee and sends him packing.
Wow.
Nate McGahee has gone fishing.
Good win for Tyler. Tyler, you've got some great people on the stream here cheering you on, telling you great job. Everybody is loving you tonight right now. Let's see if we can get some words from Tyler right here, see how that win felt.
So really just had to wing it, you know. Didn't really have a plan. Nate's a strong player, so just had to make my shots.
You played really smart right there when you hit that 10 ball and knocked his ball in. I thought you should have went for the bank because he was tied up down there, but you eliminated that, putting that ball away just killed him.
Yeah.
Like, it was pretty good, smart move. It was awesome. See who comes up here next. So we're in the final, I think there's like 6 or 5 left.
I think there's 5 left right now.
5
6
left.
right now. Waiting on Caleb and
One of them will
Mike.
get knocked out, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So they're playing right now on table 2.
All right, we're waiting for Caleb McIntyre and France's match to be over, and then we'll be moving over to the stream table for the rest of it. There you go, Reedus. When that match over there is over, I don't know the score over there. So we got Caleb McIntyre playing Mike France, and they're in the middle of their set. Looks like somebody's at 1. The winner of this, I believe, will be playing Tyler. Yeah, the winner of this plays Tyler, and then Mickey Hammond is waiting for the winner of that one. Winner of that one would go to the championship against Brad, the God Hutchins. Brad is hitting him like Efren right now. They might not want to spot Toretto. Yeah, Trey. Nate had some frustrating words on his way out and tried to pick about Tyler's score, his BCA score, and stuff like that. And me and Mickey was trying to talk to him and tell him that, look, man, you're not playing to your full potential right now. And you missed balls that he missed the 7 ball that would have probably ended it. He tied his 7 up himself. Like, you can't blame how good or how good not Tyler is. People in tournaments always want to reach when something don't go their way, and they start seeing things not the way they are, and they start trying to pull excuses, and when your Fargo is as high as what is he, 667, he didn't shoot like a 667 against Tyler, so that's not Tyler's fault. He shot great against Eric, he was on point, but He didn't shoot like that with
Oh, here. This
No,
is
I
the
don't need it.
defense. Okay.
I don't need it.
If you're good, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Reedus, there was 4 spots in the regular tourney money that was paying. 6 in the other. Yeah, he told Mickey, he said, I ran the first 3 racks. And we was like, you didn't run anything. Like, Tyler was shooting. Like, you didn't just run a 3-pack where Tyler didn't walk up to the table. Like, you were missing balls, and Tyler came up to the table. Tyler played 2 defenses. He shot that 8 down the corner and early on a defense, and then he got lucky and shot and was trying to do it, and it worked, and he shot that and shot his ball into McGay's 2 ball. And that was a good defense. There was 2 defenses right there. But, I mean, bottom line, Nate didn't play like a 667 against Tyler. So that's where you need to go back to the drawing board and hit balls. Like, you know you haven't been playing a lot. You played perfect against Eric. And Tyler, yeah, Tyler got lucky too. Like, Drew had Tyler beat and missed an 8 ball. There was somebody else that had him beat and missed a ball. I mean, that's the whole point of having handicap tournaments. Like, it's got to be hard for everybody. It can't just be easy. Like, then you don't have no players. Tyler just played defense at the right time. He played it at the right time. And the whole reason that Tyler could do that was because Nate missed the 7 ball and tied his own ball up. That's not Tyler's fault. Thanks, Derek, for those kind words. Glad you liked your sub. Chicken cordon bleu is Derek's favorite. Thanks for coming down and sitting in the booth with me, Derek. Looking forward to the Expressway Dodge Cup coming up, where the 2 leagues collide for a better cause for the Boys and Girls Club. September 16th, September 17th. The first day they will be playing at the West Side Eagles over there, and the second day will be held here at the East Side Eagles, and they're doing like a Moscone Cup races, matches, first to 10 points. There'll be a lot of food cooking out, a lot of ways to donate if you want to help for the charity. If you want to help, there'll be different ways. I think they made spread pool sheets too. People want to like get in the pool and try to pick the matches, and each individual single matches, who's going to win, who you think's going to win. BCA versus APA. There's a lot of talking going on, a lot of chattering back and forth. I like Team APA. I'm I'm kind of leaning their way. I think they're going to win, but there's some good matchups. Yeah, that would be crazy if like one of the sides just 9-0'd somebody. Okay, so France might be at like 3 right now. But their race, I'm pretty sure they're doing a 7-7 race over there. As soon as that match is over, we'll get it on this bigger table. Better view. Ray, I'm not exactly sure. I think it might be 3-1 France's way right now. I'll find out we'll find out right after this game because we'll see where he moves his marker, what diamond he moves it at. Tyler woke up today, want to know who wants their cornbread. Tyler's eating everybody's cornbread today, Derek. No problem, Ray. Breaking out the hopper. Derek, explain that to me about the high confidence, low confidence. What's the deal with that? You could just inbox me if you want about it. Jason, who do you think wins the Cup on September 16th and September 17th? Expressway Dodge Cup for a better cause for the Boys and Girls Club. 2 leagues going head to head. A lot of talking going on. A lot of chatting. I'll write you in a minute, Derek. For those who just joined, we are waiting for that match to be over with over there. See where you I didn't see where you okay, they're marking it up top. As soon as that match is over, the rest of them will be played over here. Right now we have Mike France and Caleb McIntyre playing right there. France is up either 3 or 4 to 1, I think. 7-7 race. I need to, Derek. Nah, I don't want to go over there next to them, bother them. You know I don't want to make them look bad or nothing. I don't know, Jason, what you mean about that experience thing, because there's a lot of experience on APA side. Nah, Derek, I don't want that kind of pressure on me. I like the idea of doing like a point thing, tournaments like they're talking about. I can't see if that 8 goes by the 7. See it. About to leave him with the Skittles on the table. I'm gonna go check the score, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, the score is 5-1 France. 7-7 race. Well, the key is not to let your opponent to the table, and Caleb's been in his chair a lot. And France's markers getting moved. All right, Caleb's going to get a chance to steal this rack. Yeah, Caleb does seem to, something's wrong with his leg or his hip. Or knee. Hey, Chris Arnold is in the stream. Okay, so he's got to try to kick this 5 in the side. Nice shot. That was a very nice shot. I'd like to see Chris Arnold and Chop play. I mean, of course, if Darren approves it. He's got to ask his stepbrother first. Chris Arnold says Chop don't want it. Is Chop still in the stream? It's been pretty quiet. I haven't seen Chop in a while. All right, so France goes up 6-1 over Caleb McIntyre. France needs 1. Caleb needs 6. Loser goes fishing. And winner takes on Tyler Woodall next. Tyler's shooting good. Tyler's game in the last year has came up a lot.
Chad Wade's still here.
Hey, Dan in the house.
Take her off?
Lieutenant Dan. Yeah, Derek went home. It was getting past his bedtime.
Are you calling the second table match?
I think he's. Yeah, I'm calling that match right now. It's 6-1, France.
If you change,
I didn't know if I could zoom in a little more.
I don't know about zooming in, but if we go to the bracket, who's playing right now?
France and right there. Oh, you could. Oh, nice.
You know what the score is?
Yeah, 7 or 6, France. 1, Caleb.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. There we go. We got it switched to where the names are right on the. So that's that second table over there. There it is.
Chris Arnold, that guy's still alive?
Chris Arnold is in the building, or in the stream building. Yeah, something's wrong with Caleb. I don't know if it's his knee, his leg, his ankle,
His heel.
his back,
His heel.
his heel.
Good, yes.
It's crazy how the littlest things are really important when it's messed up.
It didn't just come on sudden. It's been all day. So it has just gotten worse the more he's been on it.
He's trying to fight through it.
He is, but yeah, I know it's really causing him some agony. So did you mark him out?
Okay, so Caleb just got a rack. See here, we'll change it. Got Mike France 673 Fargo. Wow, 1 point difference.
Wow.
Caleb McIntyre 672.
I don't know who's all out there watching, but you can comment. Don't be afraid. This is a safe place.
How'd you like that Italian, Dan, from Penn Station?
Well, I don't usually go for Italians, but she had these extremely long legs.
I'm going to be bringing in both venues, both days, some fresh baked cookies and some lemonade. So,
Wow.
yeah, big trays of cookies. So you guys can, like, you know.
Hats off to Mr. Wade.
It would be cool if they could make it where you could zoom in over there.
Yeah, that would be cool. Did you try it?
I haven't. I didn't want to touch too much.
Well,
There might be a way to do it.
They screwed up. Oh, well, that's not it. In fact, yeah. You might have really messed everything up. Yeah, we're gonna. I don't know what we're gonna do.
You can go over here and click outside it, and it'll go away. Right inside the black still. There you go.
I think it got worse.
I've already experienced that.
Maybe not over here.
Yeah.
Sounds like you did try it.
Uh, uh, Caleb McIntyre beat Austin, and then France beat Austin and knocked Austin out, and France beat him pretty bad. France beat him like 7 to. No, I forgot. He had him 6-3. France had him 6-3. We thought it was all over, really. Austin 5-2. Austin came back and like went all the way to the hill, and it came down to a couple balls, and he scratched and gave France ball in hand with like 4 or 5 balls.
Logan Orth is still on the stream. Oh my
I
god!
thought he went to bed. He's playing Caleb, and he's
Caleb McIntyre.
beating him pretty bad. He's beating him 6-2 right now. As you can, isn't it on the? It's on the screen where you can see it, Logan. I got the correct names up right now for that table. It's 6-2 right now. Their Fargos are 1 point away from each other. I didn't know they were that close.
It's a real nail biter. Barn burner.
Lieutenant Don.
And Caleb's going to shoot this ball. And it goes. I think he's going to shoot 6. Yes, he's definitely going to shoot the 6 ball. Let's see what it does with the cue ball here, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that the 4 ball right there?
I believe that's the 8 ball.
Oh, here's the 8. Then the 4. Looks like he's trying to line up for that 5, as he pointed out.
I think he's shooting the 4 ball. Holy crap.
Oh, wow. Caleb used to be 700.
That was a good choice of balls to pocket there for Caleb.
Caleb's trying to fight back. He's been going through pain all day. Looks like Caleb might get this rack and go 6-3 on the score if he hits this shot.
He drained that 8 ball. 6-3. Mike France, Caleb McIntyre raced to 7. Got a lot of people watching this right now.
Got 23,000 viewers.
You know, a lot of that's Vegas.
Or is that just 23?
Vegas right now, they're doing points. They started getting calls about 2 hours ago. People wanting to place bets in Vegas on this.
Alright, this rack looks like it's going to be tough with all these balls tangled up. Dan, can you go to a different view for us?
Sure, absolutely. Here's a different view. I think the 7 goes. Let's go back to the other view. I think the 4 goes here.
I think, Arnold, you might be a full ball better than Dan. Half ball at least.
Oh my goodness, that was close. How did he get away with that? If that was me, I'd have E8'd. I have no idea what he's doing here. I guess he's going to try to play it off the 10 ball?
Yeah, off the 10 ball. Curve around the 9.
Holy
Shoot
shit.
it off the 10 ball.
Well, at least it got really close to the other stripe. So
He did curve around the 9.
Yeah, he may might work for this one. Mike's got a lot of balls to bump that though.
Oh, Mike miscued.
Look at that.
Mike miscued really bad.
If you say so.
Oh, did he play safe?
Mike is on the hill. He needs 1 game. Caleb needs 4. And that's pretty tough. I'm not gonna lie. I think I could make it, but I don't know about these guys. Wow, what an amazing hit.
5-rail kick at the wrong ball.
Wow. And
is tied up with the 9. Mike may try to pocket a ball or just maybe pocket a ball and then play safe. What in the? I have no. Yeah, crazy. What was that?
All right, pretty soon, folks, we'll have this switched over to this closer table. Winner of this plays Tyler
Well,
Woodall.
that's a tough safety. And from this angle, we cannot see if there's a space there. If there's no space, then I have no idea what he's going to do. If there's a little bit of space, maybe he can get a couple rails here. Looks like he's going to go 2 rails.
You almost hit that 8. I believe he is out like a fat kid in dodgeball. Or as somebody said earlier, like grandpa's teeth. I'd take the 11 first here. See if me and Mike think the same. If Mike wins this rack, Caleb will be going fishing. He called it. Caleb gave the game up.
I think that's it. I think Caleb told him nice out.
So
we will be moving on to our next matchup. Crazy.
anything could happen in a bobble.
You're back on.
How do we do this again to that table? Is it right here?
What are you doing? Yeah,
Which table is this?
table 1. Did you close out the last one?
No.
You gotta save the last one.
Okay, hold on.
Or it won't let you. No, down to the red. Yeah, you gotta put the score in.
This is the new one.
Okay, so that's the one you need. Yeah, table 1. It's already got it up there.
It's already got it up there. Nice. He fixed it out there then.
No, it automatically does it.
It automatically did it?
Sure does.
Damn. Okay. It's a 7-3 race.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Tyler Woodall going to 3, Mike Franz going to 7, and Tyler's going to have to play his little freaking heart out here. I can tell you one thing, if Tyler pulls this off,
He might be a
he's no
5.
longer
He might be a.
429.
He might be a 500 in the morning.
Yeah, if Tyler wins this.
this is for 4th place. Loser of this match gets 4th place. The tourney paid 4 spots. Side pot paid 6. Arnold Brad Hutchins won the hot seat over Mickey, beating Mickey 7-0. So the winner of this will play Mickey for 2nd, 3rd place. Here we go, folks. Got Tyler Woodall, 429 Fargo, versus Mike France, 673 Fargo. It's a 7-3 race. Gotta root for our hometown boy, Indiana boy. Let's go, Tyler. Ball's pocket. Looks like a solid went down. Got the 12 ball light up in the corner pocket up here. I think you can see the 15. So Tyler takes stripes. Chris said he heard about Derek on Evansville Watch. It was a good stroke, but fortunately scratch. That's gonna hurt a little bit. Can't give guys like this ball in hand. Alright, looks like he's gonna take the 3 next. then the 2, then the 4. Yes, I've been working the booth for about 3 to 4 hours. They really took care of me today. I got a bag of chips and a Dr. Pepper. He took the 4 first. That surprised me. And looks like Mike's going to get this first rack. Mike goes up 1-0. They said I could have a hot dog, but I couldn't have no bun. All right, rack number 2 underway. It is a 6-3 race now, and Mike scratches on the brake. Going for solids. Come on out, Chris Arnold. You might get me to come out of the booth. He's scratched again. His scratches are hurting. France misses. Gets lucky with the leave. I see two different shots here. The 14 is protecting him from scratching if he wants to bank the 6 back over in the side. That is dead almost. Or he can try to cross corner the 6 in the opposite corner over there. He's choosing to jump, which this really baffles me. Why jump when you can see a ball? Kind of making some mental errors there. I mean, Fargo's only 429. We all understand that. If Mike does pull this match off, that's a good match with him and Mickey. Either way, I'm pretty proud of Tyler, how far he came. His game's improved a lot. He's got a good stroke on him. I've heard he's been whooping up on Pops lately. Oh. That's gonna hurt. Time for Tyler to make a move here. Oh, is he gonna get lucky and get behind the 6? He's gonna have to jump, guys. Just look at this view right here. Yeah, it's a straight jump. I guess you would call this a gimme for the ones that can jump like this guy. But anything can happen. I mean, you never know. He could jump and follow it in. The cue ball fall behind it. Arnold, you want to make a wager? You don't like it because the distance, the rail, he's got to hit it straight. He could scratch off the table, off the side of the table. Here we find out right now. Tyler, you gotta go now. Gotta go now. Don't scratch. Ah, that's so painful. That was a good break. Thanks, Michael G. Titzer. How are you doing, buddy? Kevin Bill is always so negative. Kevin, you got to get that hate out your heart, bub. Got to get that hate out your heart, Kevin. Just because Bobby cut you a lot. Practice? We're talking about practice. Yes, there is a huge event coming up, guys. If you don't know, our two leagues are colliding. They're going head to head, BCA versus APA, on September 16th and 17th. It's coming up real soon. First day venue is going to be at the West Side Eagles. The second day will be over here at the East Side Eagles. It's going to be a great 2 days during that event. Going to be a lot of smack talking with everybody. A lot of pressure, a lot of fun. Looks like we got a dry break here. No, Kevin. Dan took it and threw it in the bucket up front. Yes, for a great cause. I've been mentioning that all day. On September 16th, September 17th, when APA goes against BCA for the Expressway Dodge Cup. It's for a bigger cause, better cause for the Boys and Girls Club. If anybody would like to help donate in any way, anything helps. You can get with Mickey Hammond, Chuck Austin, Bobby Hall. Anything helps. That day they're going to have some food cooking out and able to donate. I think they're making pool spreadsheets, doing a pool on the games if you want to bet on each individual match. Some of that percentage of that money will go to the Boys and Girls Club also for donation. I'm going to use my resources from my restaurant that I run, and I'm going to be bringing like fresh baked chocolate chunk cookies, a bunch of them, trays and trays of them on both days for both venues. Also going to be bringing some fresh squeezed lemonade, so you guys can donate a little small amount or something, 50 cents a cookie or something, or $1 a cup of lemonade, some good stuff. They'll be grilling out. Nice shot, Tyler. Chris Arnold said him and Bill are making signs for Expressway Cup. If he makes that ball, he's out. Kevin, they're going to be grilling out and stuff there at both places, both venues. Yes, the Hall boys, they do have an appetite. I can't tell. Is he froze on that ball? Probably not. Alright, looks like Mike France is going to take a 4-0 lead. Ain't over yet, folks. The young kid can still do it. All it takes is one bad row, one good row. And Tyler has been playing good. He just had some unfortunate scratches a couple times, 2 games in a row, that really hurt big. You don't want to scratch against a 673 Fargo. Winner of this goes on to play Mickey Hammond for third place. Loser gets third of that match. And the winner will go on to the finals to play Brad Hutchins. Nice shot, Tyler. Nice shot. One ball, one rack at a time. I think Tyler can still pull it off. I do think this shot's better, the 4-ball, getting it off that rail. Get it out to the table, middle of the table, or down the table. Kind of double kissed it, but got it off that back rail back here. Yeah, good shooting today, Nate. You did good all day. You played really strong, a lot. Played really good against Eric. The Bird. These tournaments are exhausting and long. It's mental. Nice smooth stroke. So I can't tell if he can. No, he can't see all that 9. He can't see that 9 all the way down right there. It's 14. He's got to bank it. He's trying to draw the cue ball back a little bit so he can see the 9. Good shot. He did. He did everything right there. Now he's got to get out a window to get back down to the 8 because the 4-ball's sitting there. You got the 3, 1, and 2 all in the way. He's going to try to push it back down out here. I think he got it. Yep. So Mike France is going to take a 5. Come on, Tyler, wake up. Yes, 12 hours is a long time, Nate. I went down to Central City, Kentucky with Darren last night. There was 43 players in a 9-ball spot tournament. Started at 7 o'clock at night. The championship was playing at 7:30 in the morning. I went 25 hours without sleep. And went home, slept for 5 hours, and then came over here to help Mickey and them. I remember playing in those tournaments at the Goldens way back when I first met Darren, and they were all-nighters, and there were 60 people in it, and championship was 9 o'clock the next morning. And I felt like you had to go through boot camp to make it through one of those. Kevin, I do have a certain spectacular set of skills. I'm an all-around guy. Darren is a grinder. He's been in several tournaments recently. The one that he won last night. Everybody says they think that he's just like the favorite, and he's not. Like I watched him go to those tournaments like 4 weeks in a row and not win, and be 6th, 7th, 8th place, and then he got in stroke last night and never lost a match. I mean, there was matches where it went to the hill, where he was on the hill. 3 or 4 matches where somebody could have grabbed it from him, and they didn't. They missed a ball, or they missed the 8-ball, hung the 8-ball up or something. So the tournament he played in last night's not a lock for him. He just played really well. Everything went right. He was catching rolls. That tournament's a fun tournament too, down in Central City, Kentucky. Every Friday night, 7 o'clock, 9-ball, ball count, ball spot. I keep saying ball count, ball spot tournament. They do like a 1 to 10 rating scale or a 4 to 10 rating scale, and they have me as a 7 and Darren as a 7. And last week there was 33 people, and I was in the top 6. This week there was 43. And I was in the top 9. It's a good, fun tournament. There's 3 foul rule, so there's a couple players that I had to give the 7 and 8-ball to, or the 8-ball to, and people like that. If you can, you try to 3 foul. I won several racks by 3 fouling people over the last couple of weeks. Save your money, Kevin. Arnold, I can still ball. It would surprise you, I'm telling you. You're going to have to show me, Kevin. We've been talking about this. You've been talking to me for about 6 months to a year about your three-point shot, and you haven't showed me yet. I need you to show me. I will give you that spot you asked for. I'll give you 30-27. I run through picks, Chris. Got to get your weight up, buddy. So, France got hung up behind. I guess he's. So Tyler stripes. Me and Biv played a best out of 5, I think it was, at Howe Park, and I did come out on top. Let's go, Tyler. Mike's left bad here. Got stuck up behind the 9 ball. Trying to get to the 4 ball. He could probably still make a good hit. He's calling it back down here in the corner. So Tyler has a chance right here to get on the board. Tyler needs 3 in a row. What's he do now, folks? 9 ball, draw it back off the rail. Nice stroke. He's got a chance. All right. Tyler takes that rack. Tyler gets on the board. Gotta love this game. Anything can happen. Tyler can still win this match. We can go indoor. We can go outdoor. We can set up a basketball inside a pool. I don't think he's got a chance, buddy. All right, so it looks like we got a dry break. Mike France is coming up to the table. 673 Fargo rating. Table looks ugly. Players like this can still get out. Nice shot, and he broke the balls out a little bit. He's got some trouble with the 10-11 being tied up. He broke some out, and then those two glued back up. That was a nice shot. So he's still got some work to do here, guys. And he's making stuff happen. He can make the 11 now. The 8 goes in about 5 different pockets out of the 6. 13's funny. I can see him drawing the cue ball back right here into the 6. So he's going to draw the cue ball back into the 6 so he gets behind the 13. Or he didn't even have to hit the 6. Blake did really well last night. I think I got put out at like 9th place, and Blake went out in like 7th place. Blake was rolling through people, playing good safes. I watched him play a lot last night. He's another one. His games coming up. Looks like Mike France takes that one, guys. 7-1 is the match. So Tyler got 4th place. Good job, Tyler. Alright, guys, so now we have Mike France, 673 Fargo, versus Mickey Hammond, 640 Fargo. This is for third place. Loser of this gets third. Winner will go on to the championship to play Brad Hutchins. Good job, Tyler. That was a good day. Good challenge for your game. Yep, honestly, and going back to Blake Hall, he only lost to Darren, and which Darren didn't lose a match all night. 43 players. And he lost to Gabe. Gabe's who knocked him out. And Gabe beat me last week with giving me the 8-ball. And I had him up 1-0, and he beat me 4-1. And then the very next round, he played Darren and gave Darren the 8-ball. Gabe did, and Gabe beat Darren 4-0. So Blake only lost to Darren to go over to the loser side, and then Blake lost to that Gabe guy towards the end. Here we go, guys. Mickey's gonna shoot some balls around. Probably giving Mike a breather. Mike, wait. Probably took a break outside. Yes, and he was playing as a 6. Blake was playing as a 6. Him and Shaky playing as the same thing. Arnold, I'll take a sweat bet on that, buddy. You want to, I'll put 20 on Mickey. Yeah, we can run that. Good luck, buddy. I feel like it's a coin flip with those two. It's about to go down, guys. Mike France, 673 Fargo versus Mickey Hammond, 640 Fargo. It's about to be popping. Winner of this goes on to the championship to play Brad Hutchins. Somebody tag Logan for me that I said that right. Yeah, maybe we will do a road trip and go down to the Chops place sometime. He lives about 15-20 minutes from JB's. Arnold, you'd like that tournament, buddy. Yeah, he shoots better than what people think he shoots. But, I don't know if he's got long races in him. Mentally. But, see, before you set up a match, though, you have to get it approved through his pool advisory, Darren Neal. If Darren has to approve the race. I'm finding out. Kevin. So yes, Tyler did get fourth place. So he's won money on both sides, the tourney money and the side pot money. All right. Alright, folks, it's about to go down. We have a heavyweight boxing match right here. It's about to go down. Mickey Hammond, 640 Fargo rate versus Mike France, 673 Fargo rate to go to the championship. Mike France gets the first break. Pretty good break. A lot of tied up balls in the middle of the table. It's not going to be an easy rack to get out right now. See, games like this is so scary because you don't want to overrun the rack against either one of these players. If you're just trying to make all the balls and get down to 1 or 2 balls, you're screwed. Yes, Chris, $20. Looks like he plays safe. Mike France tries to make it tough on him. Sticks the cue ball in the pile of balls. Mickey is stripes. He said half a zero. One wrong move here could cost you the rack. Both these guys' pull IQs are out the roof. Mickey is really, really strong at 8-ball. He's a bad man. Would That was a nice cut. He got a little separation with the balls there. Can't tell if that 2-ball goes down in that corner. He's looking at it now. If it goes, I think it's going to have to go off the 10. He's in a tough spot. He's not playing Tyler no more. Ooh, this is a 7-6 race too. I just realized that. Kevin Bill, I heard a story somewhere where Arnold went to Vegas and disappeared. I don't think that's good for France. I heard Arnold likes to fall asleep outside with beavers and groundhogs. Once woke up to a groundhog kissing him. Mickey decided to play a defense, which, let me see that 2 ball. Yeah, I don't think the 2 goes to either corner pocket. Alright, it's go time. Mickey needs to get out here. If Mickey wants to win this rack, he needs to get out right now. Which looks like he should be out. So he came up behind there to get the 9. Now what's he gonna do, folks? Is he coming backwards? Mama, there goes that man. So Mickey takes rack 1. Here comes rack number 2. Arnold, I'll let you out for 15 right now. Alrighty, they're spread open like my high school girlfriend. We're playing no deal, or deal or no deal. Your next offer is going to be like $16.50, maybe $16.75. Folks, if you're just now joining us, we have a heavyweight fight going down right now. Mike France, 673 Fargo score, racing to 7, versus Mickey Hammond at 640 Fargo, racing to 6. The cutoff was 650. Mickey took the first rack. Broke dry. Winner of this goes to the championship to play Brad Hutchins. Brad is playing like Bustamante right now. Did I say that right? Bustamante. Viewers. I will definitely take Brad next set. And as our good friend Chris Thomas would say, you can bet the farm. All right, so So he's going to have to shoot this 13 down that corner, and he needs the cue ball to drive over into this back rail where the cue ball's at still. Or he's cutting it. Never mind, he's cutting it. That was pretty good. I didn't even see that. That's why my Fargo's 519. Nice shot. So it's tied up, fellas. All right, so we got 1-1. Mickey Hammond, Mike France. Clash of the Titans. Winner goes to the championship, play Brad. And Mike scratches in the side again. That's not going to be good. He might be out, folks. He just needs to create some separation with this 13 a little bit, which I assume he's going to do right now. I think he wanted to come off that rail a little more, but can you see that 12? Yep, looks like he's going to take the 11 right there in the side. He's going to drift the cue ball over the line of 9 up in the other side. And he'll drag the cue ball down for the 8 when he shoots that 9. I see the shots, but I can't do them all the time. Ooh, he got a little off his line. I mean, the 8 ball's still makeable from anywhere over there. So, he just made a shot a little bit harder. He's going to have to go forward English off that rail where the side pocket's at to come back out to shoot that 8 in that corner. Did he overdo it? No. That's why he's a 640 Fargo rating. Drains this, and he leaves Mike France with the Skittles. All right, Chris Arnold, I will let you out for $16.75 right now. Arnold doesn't want out, so he's committed. Arnold's committed with Mike France. We have a 2-1 score. Going to a 7-6 race. Mickey needs 4. France needs 6. Ooh, that was a good break. Got a little cluster with the stripes. He can make either balls right now. Either stripes or solids. He's got a shot on both of them. Looks like he's light stripes. If I take solids, I'm shooting the 4 ball. Or the 1. But you gotta shoot over the 4 ball. I didn't think about that. Ooh, and there's a chance that you don't want early 8 right there. That's scary. Looks like he's got to do some work right here with the cue ball. Oh, he missed it. He shot really fast. He didn't take his time on that when he got down on the shot. I don't know if he always shoots like that. Even some of the best pool players get a little bit shooting too quick. I have noticed you ever see France or Brad, they take a long time to shoot. They make sure they're zeroed in on their focus. He's got a lot of trouble balls, 3 of them on that rail. Stripes. He's got the 15 that he can use for a breakout though. I don't know why he stroked it like that. Why not just shoot it soft? Anybody that just joined, we have Mickey Hammond, 640 Fargo rate versus Mike France, 673. 7-6 race to go to the championship. Mickey Hammond has took 2 racks and France has 1. We're on rack number 4. Two shots in a row, Mickey misses. Starting to wonder if it was on purpose. I don't know if that's ball in hand. I didn't see anything touch the rail. All I saw was he shot the 11 down into the 12, and the 11 just stopped right there in the middle of the pocket. The cue ball went over in the middle of the table. Ooh. Now the 12 only clearly goes to one pocket, unless you bank it back to the side. I like being a lower rated player. I like, surviving on defense. I like shooting the 5, putting the cue ball right behind the 5 and the 8 and sticking him. But he didn't go with that. Looks like he's slicing. If he makes this shot, he slices this 3 over to the right corner, he naturally comes back into the 5 and breaks that out or hits the 8. Nice view of France's head. I think the 12, he can see the 12 all the way down. Pretty sure that's clean. That's might what he goes with. But he's thinking about shooting the 9 up to the right corner. Left corner. Right corner. Yo, Chrissy Pulaski in the house. How's Chrissy doing? Ooh. Chrissy just now tuning in. Mike France versus Mickey Hammond. The cutoff was 650 on the field goal rate, separating them. So France goes to 7 and Mickey goes to 6. The winner of this goes to the championship and plays Brad Hutchins. Brad Hutchins is playing like Bustiamani right now, girl. No, this is the game to get to the championship from the loser side. So loser, this gets 3rd. Winner goes on to play Brad. Brad and Mickey played for the hot seat, and Brad beat Mickey. Are you ready for this? Brad beat Mickey 7-0. Yeah, he at will. I mean, Mickey just sat in his chair and Brad did work. And I watched the whole thing. I was like, wow. Damn. Looks like France is going to take Game 4. So we're going to have, the score is going to be 2-2. Yeah, when Brad played Mickey, Brad ran 3 racks in a row. Brad didn't even get out of his seat. Mickey didn't even get out of his seat. He was down 3-0. Chrissy, yeah. POT is very good. All right, their balls are out and open. This is definitely a runnable rack for a 673 Fargo. It was pretty good, Chrissy. I'm not going to throw numbers out, but they paid 4 spots in the tourney and 6 spots on the other side. Chrissy, Tyler Woodall got 4th. He went through this tournament and played good today. Some people missed 8 balls on him that would have knocked him out, but he played sharp and he was playing defense a little bit. And 38 men, 40 men, Tyler went all the way to 4th place, and it took Mike France to beat him. Shout out to Tyler, young player that's been putting in a lot of work. Tyler's a really good kid. He his game's advancing. Good to see him in the last year come up like he has. I heard he's been putting it on his daddy. What does Lieutenant Dan think about this while we're talking to Chrissy?
I don't even know what you're talking about. What's up, Chrissy?
Got Lieutenant Dan in the building, Chrissy. If you want to say hello. It's doing the thing again.
What the hell are you doing?
It just did it on its own like that. There we go. Hey, Dan.
2-2.
2-2. So how are things going, Chrissy? I see you're busy a lot doing the pool thing. You've done a lot for pool. You're getting pretty good at what you do.
Good night, Chrissy.
Night, girl. So 13 looks like it's in a bad spot a little bit. The 7 blocking the pocket. But the 13 can roll in the same pocket and just follow it in.
He's going to try to bank this just so he can roll that cue ball
Oh,
forward.
wow. That's what 673 Fargo people do. I think Dan may have been like hit behind the 8 or something, or missed the shot. But Mike France did great. All right, so France takes rack number 5.
Mike's hitting him really well right now.
Yeah, we'll play soon, girl. Get some rest. Go get some sleep. Another scratch. So that's 3 racks that Mike has scratched on, and he's not very happy about that. Mickey's got some work to do, but it's time to clock in. Is this what you would do, Dan? Go for the 12?
Well, I think he's going to try to shoot the 13 after this.
Yeah. The 15 goes back in the side or the corners. I like 13, 15.
So he's rolling forward.
Oh, he missed the shot. Missed the shot.
Dude.
All right. He probably wants to run into the one right here just to give it more. No, that's not how he played it.
Yeah, the one goes. He doesn't need to move it. He doesn't need to move any of these balls.
for the side.
Yeah, I don't know if he got that or not. I think he's still safe. I think he'll probably cut that 7 in the side.
Arnold said. This guy runs out like Chinese water.
He would have liked to have had a better look at that one. But, I mean, he's still probably going to run out.
I just follow it up on the rail. Bounce it out. Stop shot.
And that's the shape he wanted on it.
So Mike Francis catching a little gear here. Kevin Peele says dude plays like Arnold. Is there any pros named Arnold?
So if Mike can get a break here on the rack, get a good break, not scratch.
He's scratched 3 times now. Not to bring up old shit. Dry break. Dry break. Ooh, you don't want to dry. You don't want to dry break against 600 something Fargos. 14's tough.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I think Mickey's going to have to take straps here. Well, he doesn't have to. He can cut the 1.
Cut the 1 and bump the 13 off the file. Two's a problem. And the 8.
Yeah, there may be enough room in between that rail and the 8, but you still got to move something to make the 8.
Taking stripes.
He wanted to nudge that 8 ball right there. This is probably just going to be a stop shot.
I guess if he can slice out 14 in that corner right there, he can break the 8 out. It's a tight window, but I think it does go. Ooh, he went for it. Woo! He's a bad mama jama. Mama, there goes that man. Now he's got the 11 down, and then he can shoot the 12 up in the side, be right up on the 8.
Yeah, angle is key here, though.
Yeah, he needs to come off the rail a little bit. Boop. See with these pockets, that ball could have stuck and just stayed there. But he did it good. Slow down. Ooh. Ooh. So, Mickey Hammond leaves them with the Skittles on the tables. Anybody that just joined, it's Mickey Hammond versus Mike France to go to the championship. Loser gets 3rd place. Tyler Woodall was 4th place.
Well, that's a bunch of shit right there on that table. It would be great if he could make that 6 in the side and open his table up. I don't know if he can get that.
So
the table is still open.
He just called it 6.
Well,
You can just see enough of that too for it to go. I think it goes right off the point. 3 ball is funny. He could shoot it off the
Yeah,
14
he's a
into
little
the side.
straight on that 5. He may have to stop this and even back it up just a hair and cut that 4 next. I don't know. He's pretty straight on this ball. I think that's what he's gonna do. Try to back it up for the 4.
Yeah. If he has to, he can go out the 3 after that.
Oh, he can get to that 1.
Wow.
He's gonna try a stop shot here. He got that out.
He kills it.
So Mike France 2 away from moving on to play Brad Hutchins.
They're spread out pretty good. Now BCA, you can shoot that 5 into that 12, can't you?
Absolutely, table's still open.
It looks like a trap if he takes solids. But he don't have a shot on a stripe unless he can see that 13.
Well, he still has a 3-ball combo right here.
I actually like that. I like the 3-ball combo. Can't go.
Might have came back a little farther than he wanted. Maybe not. 3-ball combo, which is what you want to do. You don't want to pick solids here and try to do something crazy with the 5.
I thought he already shot though. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, he can pocket the 10. The problem is the cue ball coming off the 10 hitting that 9. If he didn't hit that 9, he can just come to the rail and get out. But that's the issue, is the cue ball is going to hit that 9. And the 3's blocking the corner pocket, where you can just hit it soft, bump the 9, and then the cue ball rolls up and he plays it up table.
Even if he banks the 10.
He may load this with a lot of left.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
I don't know.
He's gonna hit the 9 out to the side pocket. Guess he feels like that 11 does go down there in that right corner.
Yeah, but that got tight. Mike usually figures things out here.
If that 11 goes down there, I like shooting the 9 in the side right now, honestly.
Well, it's risky, but he could possibly play that 9 inside and try to draw to the other side rail and squeeze in where that 7's at.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I guess the 7 might be blocking it from going right here.
Definitely appears that way.
Yeah, because I would have shot, if it goes, I'd already shot the 9. You got in trouble.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Yeah, we're not seeing a lot right here.
Efren Reyes couldn't make this shot. He tried to get that 8 to the rail, block that 2. Didn't work.
Yeah, I think he just needs to make balls here. I mean, actually, doesn't he have to make balls? I mean, I think he could just bump that 1 right now and Mike doesn't have a shot. I really do not like to leave a ball in the middle of the rail at the other end.
Yeah, that 1 ball.
shots right here because if he misses that, Mike still doesn't have a shot.
Right. Go for the 5-4-2. And Mickey to win this rack. Put the pressure.
So they both need 2 games. Or not 2.
Uh-oh. So Mickey is on the hill, folks. Mike France needs 2. Mickey Hammond needs 1. Winner of this goes to play Brad Hutchins in the championship. had a chance to shoot it straight up in that corner.
I saw that.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he just fucked himself. He's banking that one. Leave the cue ball down there. But no, do it hard. Is that a straight dead combo, those two? Can go to
I
that
think they
other
are.
view?
I think that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, because if you go this way, it's going to drag the cue ball so far back to get enough power to get the 14 over. You can try to bury the cue ball on the rail to stay behind the 10 a little bit, but it's not easy to do that. I just think if he does do the combo from the angle he's at right now, he's just got to stroke it hard and let the cue ball go around.
Yeah, the biggest problem I think was the 10 stand there, but I think he got it. Looks great. Great shot. That'll put them both on the hill.
Oh, it's over right there. Is it really 4 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh my
It
god.
really is.
I went to that tournament last night out of town after being up all day from 7:30 going to work and then going straight to that. And that didn't get over till 7:30 in the morning the next day. So I went 25 hours without sleep. And I went home, went to sleep for 5 hours and came here and did this. I'm like, I should have been home a long time ago. is screwed and the 13 is screwed.
If he can shoot this, I don't think he can get far enough forward. I look at it. can shoot the 3 and a side with some draw here and just nudge the 1 as the cue ball comes out. I think then the 1 goes past the 8.
Yeah.
And then
He
can
can
follow
shoot a
it.
7 next.
He can follow it down and get to 7.
Or he can shoot the 7, then shoot the 1 on the side. He makes the wrong move right here. Mickey's gonna snag it.
That's pretty nice. So now he doesn't want to hit the 8 here. I guess if it's unavoidable, you have to play into the 8 hard with some top to get back out on the 7. Sometimes it's really hard to tell.